Alright, we are live! Welcome everyone to another live stream. Spurs taking on. So soon off the North London derby. That's the nature of the restart games every day.
Come on, you Spurs!
Spurs against Newcastle, the teams are out. We're about to kick off any minute now. Well, not any minute now, in 3 minutes exactly. But
exactly the same team as last time.
Yeah, what do you think? We looked very tired against last game.
He's now saying, this is my team.
You think so? I think this is the strongest team, he's saying.
This is the strongest team from what he's got, yeah.
And what do you think? He's putting Son and Kane up front together as opposed to maybe putting Son on the left, which he usually plays?
Yep.
Do you think that's a good decision?
Yeah, I think he's experimenting. We'll know whether it's a good decision.
I kind of like Son more in the centre. I think he's more of a goal threat there. I think he likes it more, Son.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has.
Huh?
And Dele Alli's still injured.
Dele Alli's still injured. He's on the bench.
So he would have been in that team, I'm sure.
You want to see your comments?
I'm not. I'm just guessing, was it?
Hello, Ashley. Oh, the other Ashley.
Wait,
Ashley Channel. Ashley Channel? Chanel? Whatever you pronounce it.
Hi, name.
Everyone, let us know how the audio, how the visuals, give us your score predictions, tell us where you're watching from. Nabil Bentelev on screen.
Ben Evans says, how are you today, Grandpa?
Huh?
Ben Evans says, how are you today?
I'm great. I want to see Spurs win 2-0.
2-0.
So you're saying 2-0.
Yeah.
You're saying 1-0, I'm saying 1-0. What are you saying?
Dylan, come here.
How bad are Newcastle?
Come here, Dylan.
Better Newcastle.
Come here, Dylan. Come here.
Well, they've got three players out.
Just give a score
Let's
prediction.
be 3-0.
3-0.
I said
3-0.
1-0 Spurs. 1-0.
Oh, wow.
May as well be optimistic. What's
Biggie the Bag says, gorgeous dog. Thank you. It's my Dylan.
Let's do this
He's a
for
cockapoo.
Serge's brother today, Christopher Aurier. Absolutely brilliant.
Dylan, come here.
That's Serge's day.
Yeah, I mean, I can't, to be honest, it takes guts, man. I can't believe he's so soon after a big tragedy like that, he's so close to his family. I don't know how close he is to his family, but obviously it's his brother. And for him to be playing a Premier League game 48 hours after his
I don't know if he's going to play again after this season.
I heard Marino talking about it, and Marino said, look, it's down to him.
Yeah.
He said, I'm quite relaxed about him going, but he said it's down to him.
Big call from Serge. But guts and credit to him. He wants to help out the team.
Where does he live? Where is his brother?
France.
Toulouse.
We're playing in the ill-fated light blue shirt again today.
You were going to mention that.
Maybe my prediction.
Is his brother a footballer?
Yeah, he is.
Is he? Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know
low
that.
level.
Is he a good, low level? Younger brother though, is it?
Younger brother in like the 4th or 5th division or something.
He really looked like he was praying for his brother then. Do you see him?
Come on, Spurs.
Alright, here we go. Spurs kick off, kicking from left to right.
Your favourite colour?
No, it is not. We never win in this shirt. We never ever win. I don't know why we bother playing in this bloody shirt.
Away the lads.
That's what the opponents say.
I fed him. Jarl on hot mic. What do you mean? Oh right, because we got you can see the mic in shot.
So we're looking for Sheffield United or Leicester to win today.
We're looking for if Europa League we want Leicester. If we want Champions League, we want Sheffield. we want Leicester. Yeah. All right. Hakeem says I'm worried because this kid
Lucas
is
is on the
cursed.
right today.
Oh, okay.
What, is Sissoko on the left?
Looks like it's where I've started.
Nabil, not having a good time at Newcastle.
No?
Lee's not happy with him at all.
Really? Doesn't like him?
No. Doesn't want his loan to be renewed.
Interesting.
And he also said he doesn't think Danny Rose is their best left back either.
Who is their best? What they think of Lazaro? Like Lazaro guy?
I think.
Oh, Williams. Jeffrey Williams.
Yeah, him.
He's the guy's injured.
Well, they've got a problem at the moment about trying to sell the company, aren't they?
They're trying to sell, yeah. Mike Ashley's trying to sell, yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to sell to the Saudis.
Yeah, and they won't let him do it.
Felix says, what's your thoughts on Danny Rose?
I mean, I personally think Danny Rose is still the best left back at the club.
Well, he's not even the best left back at Newcastle. I think he's the left back at our club.
Because we've got Ben Davis and that's it. I mean, Ben Davis is solid, but he's not a good left back, you know what I mean? He's an average left back.
Yeah, but at least with Davis, you know what you're going to get. I don't know if you know what you're going to get with Danny Rose anymore.
Yeah, maybe. But I said to Lee, if you get Danny Rose fit...
Yeah, you have a quality left back.
Yeah.
Is Newcastle coming forward?
Yeah, but you notice Lucas made the first 2 runs exactly as he did at the Arsenal match.
How good was he against Arsenal?
I was the man of the match for me.
Yeah, he was brilliant, wasn't he? Put in such a shift. We're playing Sissoko behind the striker.
Oh, it looks like it is 4-2-3-1.
Or 4-3-3.
I don't know. They're changing all the time.
Yeah, wait till the game to settle down a bit. Oh, no, you won the ball. It's a shame that...
Would you take it?
Who's saying Maximum?
Yeah.
I think he's a good player, but is he any better than Lucas or Bergwijn? I'm not 100% sure about that. I don't know. Look, he is. I think he's what he's good at is very similar to what Lucas is good at.
Keeping the ball.
Just dribbling with his ball at his feet. He's very quick. You can't get the ball off him. But I think again, he's also very frustrating. But the thing is, recently he's been really upping his end product. So maybe he's learning to improve, like a bit like Adama Traore.
Lee thinks he's like God's gift.
God's gift. Oh, here he is now saying Maximum.
He said he's going to go to the top, this kid.
Interesting.
Oh, just
Spurs sitting very deep again.
I don't get why we're playing the same lineup.
Come on, Lucas, on the break. Come on,
there he
come
goes
on.
again.
Oh, lovely football. He's onside, is he?
Offside, no?
No, he's offside.
Oh, that's a shame.
It was.
Nice play by Sissoko.
That's a very good picture you got there.
Thank my dad.
Hmm?
Thank my dad.
Thank you, Dad. Yeah, good picture.
What?
It's a good picture.
Yeah.
Right, 208 people. Thank you everyone for coming on.
Let's hope it's a good result.
Yeah.
Let's hope the picture matches the result.
It's on BT as well, isn't it?
Yeah, this is BT.
Just as well we got it. It's the first game on BT.
Yeah.
Just in time. Internet's strong enough.
Oh, that's so
Yeah, it's going well.
Yeah, the internet's good, especially in here.
In here it's very good, yeah.
Matt Ritchie, Newcastle forward. Oh my God, Hammer on the shot. Deflected just wide.
Even he can't believe it.
Your
Bloody
corner
hell.
then.
Corner, I think. Oh, good block,
No.
Sanchez. Sanchez with the block. Very good block. He's also a player coming to form recently, Almiron.
They bought him quite big money, didn't they?
But he took a while to settle, but I think he's really started to settle in a bit. It took him over a year.
Do you think this takeover is going to happen?
No, you know what? I've got no idea. I haven't been following it that closely, to be honest. I don't really know all the ins and outs. Oh my word!
Yeah, what happened? What will happen?
Because they're being investigated or something.
Yeah, but money talks at the end of the day. Look at Man City.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
That's terrible.
What do you make of the whole Man City thing? Ban being
Well,
overturned?
I don't know the exact detail, but it can't be right.
Man City will allow themselves to get banned.
Can't be
Too
right.
much money involved.
Clever corner routine.
But I
there,
don't understand.
actually.
They've still given them a fine, so they've still done something wrong.
Yeah, they're giving them a fine.
Yeah.
They're giving them a fine because they wouldn't cooperate.
Sure, yeah. If you're not cooperating, you've got to be banned.
Well, that's right.
It's a joke. The whole thing's a joke.
They're getting fined 8 million.
10 million. I think £8 million, 10 million euros.
Yeah,
Which was taken down from a 2-year ban and 30 million euros.
yeah.
It is pretty disgraceful. It's pretty disgraceful.
It's pathetic.
Why aren't they cooperating? There's got to be a reason behind them not cooperating.
Well, I presume they did cooperate at the end. I don't know.
It was like Mourinho said, if they did do it, why are they getting off with it? And if they didn't do it, why are they getting fined so much?
Yeah. Exactly.
Frustrating situation. Alright, let's look at these comments. City are 1 up already against Bournemouth.
David Silva, free kick.
That's what they're saying.
I forgot to
Yeah,
put
David
the
Silva with
items.
the free kick.
Yeah.
I think this might be his one of his last games for City, won't it?
I didn't know he still played football.
It basically means financial fair play is dead in the water now, isn't it?
Absolutely dead.
Yeah, it's done.
Only applies to a few rich clubs, and they're the ones that get, and they get away with it every time. So what's the point?
No one's getting punished for it.
Until we do it.
Yeah,
We'll
We're
never
not
do
going
it.
to do it.
Yeah, we're never
Can't
gonna-
do it.
we're never
Can't
gonna not
afford to do
comply.
it. There's rich clubs that can do
Oh,
it.
come on, Kane's in the box.
And we're a good lot
Oh,
of people.
Sissoko, come on, Lo Celso! Oh, off the edge of the box. Corner
What's
Spurs.
we
his
get
name
goals
really
from corners
wanted
now.
to?
Yeah,
he could,
apparently
though.
under Jose.
Joe Lewis.
Got a couple.
He's rich enough.
He's
Nice.
That's a good one we got.
He's not rich enough to sort of throw away 500 million.
I mean, the guy's worth like 8 billion or something. 6 to 8 billion.
Who?
Yeah,
Joe
it's-
Lewis.
I think it was 4 billion. Was
I
it gone
thought
up?
it was more than 6.
I thought it was 4 billion. That's
Oh,
fine.
maybe.
It's like they say, you don't earn $1 million by spending money.
Yeah.
True.
Unless you invest.
Who is he? Is he British? Is he American?
Joe
No,
Lewis.
Joe
No,
Lewis.
he's English.
He's English, but he lives in.
He lives in Bahamas.
He's English, isn't he?
Yeah.
He lives on like a yacht. Super
But was
yacht.
he the owner of Enoch?
Yeah.
Of
Or
what?
was he just on the board?
Owner of
No,
what?
he's the owner.
He's the owner.
Of
Daniel
where?
Levy is the
Of where?
CEO.
Alright.
Where's he an owner of?
Enoch.
Enoch, which is the company
Oh,
that owns
Enoch.
Spurs. Oh, Sissoko, good ball. Lo Celso on the bench again, on the box. Oh, that's a foul. But Spurs looking a bit threatening there.
Yeah.
Hello, Dylan. Come here. Come here. Come here. Sit.
Yeah, no, I
Sit.
never had a sample.
Good boy.
What's your prediction?
Okay, thank you.
What's your prediction, Dylan? Spurs to win? Tottenham?
Go. 1, 2.
Sit. Sit.
The oldest
Lie
Tottenham
down.
shot I have is the one from my birthday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone just asked me what the oldest Spurs shirt is I have.
Tell them.
What's the oldest Spurs shirt you have, Sim?
I think my first Spurs show was probably the one with Teddy Sheringham on the back,
The
the
blue
old
one.
Thompson
The
one.
light blue one.
No, the year before that.
Oh.
I had one the year before that.
You got Sheringham 2 years in a row.
Yeah. No, I think that was the light blue on my one. I thought
And
it was
then-
your one.
and
Is
then-
that yours?
I never got Robbie. I got
Okay,
Canute
bloody
on the
balls.
back.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, so did I get Ted and Sheringham on the back of the light blue one? Must have. Yeah, I do remember that shirt.
You got Sheringham on 2 and you got Keane on 2.
Yeah. I got Keane on 2.
You had Keane 15.
Keane 15. I should never have got that.
The
Should
worst
never
Robbie
have got
Keane
that.
ever.
Also the worst version of Robbie Keane.
Yours is from 89.
Yeah. Original.
Original.
Down the ticket renewals.
Yeah. I
Shami.
emailed you. Did you not get it? I emailed you saying I did yours, mine, and Sim's.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shamim. He says love
When?
your vids.
When did you?
When the renewals came, the day the renewals came out, I think on Wednesday,
Oh.
yesterday.
Oh wow,
Ooh.
so Maximan goes past the Celta like he's not there. But
There's
it's,
the end product you were talking about.
yeah. It's a corner, I think. Buy Ashley a Spurs shirt.
I've got enough.
She's got many Spurs shirts.
No.
So what happened with my overseas tickets? Will you be able to use them?
Your Champions League ticket.
Yeah.
We have to get into the Champions League first.
Europa League?
Europa. I mean,
I don't
who
know.
knows? Who knows what's going on with Europe next year? Fans are going to be allowed. We
But
don't
it's
know
not
yet.
something we should be talking about on a live stream.
Yeah, I don't use. Yeah, I don't even use your ticket anyway. So.
So we've got reserved the tickets, the new seats as well.
Yeah, we've renewed.
They
Got
haven't
the
said
new
anything
seats.
about new seats yet.
They said that once they're booked, then you can They will.
Yeah, I think they're going to get back to us.
Right.
I think it's once the renewal process is over, kind of thing.
Which is after the 7th of August.
Yeah.
Newcastle 60% possession so far.
We've done nothing.
We've hardly touched the ball.
Literally. Go on, Serge.
Nice
That's
ball.
it.
It's a good ball.
Oh.
Corner.
I
Oh.
thought he wasn't playing. Oh yeah.
No, he decided to play.
Oh, are you?
Aaron's going to France tomorrow.
It's a big shout from him.
Mm.
Yeah, we are ahead. You were watching on TV, Spurs.
Exactly. For once, we're ahead of all of you lot.
Exactly. Come on, spoiler us up, please. Try your best.
Exactly. We moved up in the world. We're not streaming it anymore.
There's Gramps, remember? Graham Roberts.
What?
Does Gramps remember Graham Roberts?
You met Graham
I
Roberts.
met Graham Roberts
Yeah.
in the street
Yeah.
near our car.
Yeah.
The guy was after Chelsea away.
That's right.
That was more like Graham Roberts meeting Grandpa, not Grandpa
exactly.
meeting.
Surge. Got away with that one. Winks loses out.
Oh, come
Bit of a-
on.
bit of a battle
Scrap it
here.
out.
It's alright, we got it. Long ball, there we go, Surge. Not Surge, Toby.
I like being called Gramps, actually.
Gramps.
Do you?
You like Gramps?
Yeah.
Make you feel a bit younger.
Yeah.
I thought you just wanted us to
Come
be
on,
Brian.
get yourselves moving again. Your intention's not there. Started all right.
We need a spell of possession.
Oh, this is Newcastle, guys.
This is Spurs.
They're playing with 4 at the back, Newcastle looks like, not 3. Oh no, they are playing with 3. Edling's on the right wing back. Yeah.
Here's John Joe, lad. Okay.
You need the ball, you know.
It's Nabil Bentaleb. Madness
He's
incoming
going
from
to
him
score
today.
a screamer today, isn't he, Bentaleb?
I really want Sissoko to score today. Or Serge. Lord Voldemort says enjoy Europa League. We will, thank you very much.
We've got to win all the next 3 matches, haven't we?
Can we do it without winning our next 3 matches? We probably can.
What, Europa League?
Mm.
We can, but it's unlikely. We're going to need to win all 3, I think.
Just to make Europa.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get Serge a goal.
Mm.
If he was to score and he's got like a message for his brother underneath his shirt, they're going to fine him or something.
Or book him.
Yeah.
Probably.
They usually do, don't they? Like reluctantly.
Mm-hmm. Don't care,
Yeah,
do you?
the score. Won't worry about it.
He did it Tranmere.
And Olympiacos, I think.
Yeah.
That goal against Olympiacos was awesome. Yeah, watching paint dry is more.
Oh, it's
We
the Spurs
haven't had
under
a chance
Mourinho.
yet, have we?
No.
No one's had a chance yet.
Derek Flesh says he's just paused us for 20 seconds and now he's ahead of us.
No.
So he's going to give us spoilers.
That's not how it works. In fact, we're more ahead of you now. Oh, Jesus, John Joe Shelby in the box. With a header, he's upset he didn't get a goal. He didn't get it on target, at least.
No, it was good defence, actually. He got right in front of him.
Get Sim the blue shirt.
Yeah, that's your shirt that you've worn on every watch along.
I can go get it. I don't know where it
It's
is.
your watch along shirt.
You've done better with that.
Yeah, it's a good ball by Richie, and Shelby will be very disappointed he didn't
Richie's a
get a goal
good
there.
player.
Just in time is run there. Good player.
I'm not feeling very good about
He
this
is a
game
good
because
player.
this kit is cursed. Yeah.
He looks...
Yeah.
Lord Voldemort's messaging us here. He's on the pitch.
I mean, I thought of so many jokes about that, but I didn't know if it was offensive, so I just didn't say them.
Why is it offensive?
Because I don't know why he's bald. Did I have an illness?
Good.
Accessed says, how long you been doing YouTube for?
I think it's about 2.5 years.
We started April 2017.
For 3 years.
Someone just asked you if you're 16.
16?
Yeah.
What a random question.
Never ask a lady how old they are.
Why would my 31-year-old boyfriend go and have a 16-year-old as the initial question?
Mm-hmm.
They don't know I'm 31.
What do you say? No, I'm
I know.
28 years old.
Oh, come on, Harry.
Kane.
Oh, how many fouls are you giving away?
What's this?
Super chat, £5 by Kieran. Thank
Go on,
you.
Kieran.
Thank you, Kieran. COYS, respect your stream. Respect to you, man. Thank you. Appreciate the support. COYS.
Kieran.
Kieran.
That's the most exciting thing that's happened so far during this game.
Someone asked, what do we make of the racist abuse Son was getting? That's the right comment from Claude.
Yeah, I mean, we've spoken about this a lot.
We've had a lot of discussions, me and my brother, about the whole incident. Obviously, the comment was it's not acceptable what Claude said, but the reaction from Arsenal Fan TV was also pretty despicable, I would say.
I actually feel that the reaction from Arsenal Fan TV was worse than the actual comment itself.
100%.
What was that? What was the comment?
There was a comment about on the Arsenal Fan TV live stream when during the Arsenal game when Spurs played Arsenal, when Heung-min Son was being substituted. One of the Arsenal Fan TV people said DVD is getting substituted, and basically DVD is a derogatory term used against Asian people because it's a stereotype that Asian people sell illegal DVDs on the street and stuff. So he's been kicked off the Arsenal Fan TV. He's been sacked, or fired, or whatever.
But the whole situation was straight after this happened. They made a video about it. Robbie, the owner of Arsenal Fan TV, and Claude saying it wasn't that this wasn't even like part of their thinking. Like they didn't even.
Right, go on.
One sec. No.
They were saying that that basically it was nothing to do with racism. They were talking about Tottenham bringing out a DVD for beating Arsenal.
But there clearly was. I don't know how you use that defence. Oh my god! Oh, that was Dwight Gale nearly in on goal there.
Brilliant pass.
But he's sitting in the box. But it's a good block by Sanchez.
Come on.
Now, come on.
This game's opening up.
Come on, Lucas.
Things calm down.
Now hold on to the ball.
The whole point was they did this video together explaining the situation, how it wasn't racially motivated and whatever. And then the next morning, after finding out their sponsor has dropped them, they dropped Claude off the channel, who's been working for them for like 3 years or whatever, for like however long, like 10 years.
They made a statement. Yeah, basically their sponsors dropped them after hearing the comment, and then after their sponsors dropped them, they made a statement saying the video we made was a mistake, and we apologise, and we've now
dropped Claude.
We've now dropped Claude from the channel indefinitely, and we're gonna put him on a re-education course, and we don't condone any of the comments that he made. But I mean,
after making a video standing up for the comments they made.
Yeah, and they saw the comments. They sat down and made a video based on the comment. Like Robbie knew what was said. It's not like he's just heard it after he made the video. He saw it and he made a judgment that he backed his man.
At the end of the day, no one condones what Claude says, but what Robbie did is disgraceful, to be honest.
Yeah. And if he really believed Claude that Claude was being misunderstood, then he has a lack of integrity for not standing by him, even if his sponsors drop him. In my opinion. But Robbie showed. It wasn't a good look for Robbie in this whole incident at all. He showed a bit of his true colours.
This is not a genuine apology.
No,
just
it was
like,
not. It was so transparent what was going on.
100%.
It was an
Absolutely
apology
transparent.
probably wrote by someone else. He probably didn't give it second thought.
Probably his managers made him make that apology and wrote
It was probably wrote by like Brett or Ross, and that was it.
And I feel bad for. And look, what Claude said is unacceptable. And yeah, I think he should have apologised. He shouldn't have tried to justify his comments.
Wriggle out.
But he looks like a broken man now.
Oh,
I've seen
unlucky.
He apologised
Look,
for it. He's publicly
Out
apologised.
of all that crowd, we've always said he's like the most decent one out of them all.
And we've met Claude
And
many
we've met him
times.
so many times, and never have we encountered anything like that before.
Yeah, he's been nothing but really nice. And look, he said something really stupid out of anger. And I don't condone it whatsoever. But you know, he's publicly apologised, and I don't want to pile on the poor guy. You know, he's a guy who's suffered a lot in the past few years. You know, in his life, in certain circumstances, and I just want him. Hopefully, he can move on from it
Yeah.
eventually.
But to be honest, I'd like to give Claude the opportunity to come on to us, Tottenham Fan platform.
It went out.
And maybe he could explain himself better. Because I can't really see a really justifiable explanation for what he said. So,
But he can also justify Robbie's actions as well, or not justify them, but you know, maybe he knows more than we don't.
yeah, maybe he knows more than we do about the whole thing behind the
23
scenes.
minutes already.
I know nothing's happened.
It'll be 1-0 this game. Claude, the old guy from Arsenal Fan TV, yeah.
But Lucas has been pushing forward again. Been into it.
People are saying they preferred it when we were behind them. They felt like they were ahead of the game. So is
We
Danny
did.
going to Palace tomorrow?
Yes.
Bastard.
Mm-hmm.
So wait a sec. Does your client not want to go to every game?
He does.
Oh, he is. He has been going to every game.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
It's this situational work because you know, while my company we maintain the screen at Crystal Palace.
Oh, I didn't know that. Right.
Yeah, so I've actually been with my company because every game we need 2 technicians to go to the game to watch over the screens at Palace. So it's like a front row seat at the game.
Right.
So you're supposed to be there watching the screen, but I mean we are, but we also have a front row seat to the game. So I potentially have the chance to go for Spurs, which would be quite a good opportunity. But one of our clients is a massive Palace fan.
He wants to go.
And he wants to go. So
Oh.
fortunately, I can't. I thought it would be quite good to be in the stadium, one of the few people in the stadium, but I don't know what to do.
Who's the other one that's going then?
Yeah, an actual technician,
All right.
because I'm not actually a technician.
Sai just messaged me saying we're playing good football. What are we talking about?
I think when we get forward, we're looking okay. We
We
just
had
haven't
like
seen it
one or
enough.
two nice moves.
Yeah, haven't seen it enough.
I wouldn't say we're playing good football.
There's a few moments, but other than that, not really. Go on, Kyle.
Where's the intent?
But also, you know, they haven't made a statement on Troops, haven't they? Have they? And Troops made also quite an offensive statement, I would say. It's differently offensive, but also you can classify it as an offensive statement.
Yeah, Troop said that Kane didn't get booked because he was white.
Which is an interesting thing to say. Very interesting thing to say. I mean, it's a pretty silly thing to say.
Yeah. Didn't get booked because he was white.
You kind of implied it. He didn't say exactly like that, but pretty much. Someone was complaining that Kane Kane didn't get booked, and he said, "Well, he's white, so he must be right." And people are calling Troops out for that comment. And
But you won't see Robbie making anything out of that.
I don't think, they probably won't make a statement out of that. And
Come on, Serge.
Serge Aurier's on the overlap. Good ball.
Ah.
Oh, lucky. So we're getting into good positions there.
Yeah,
oh, Lucas has won it.
bit
Back
of
in the final
creativity
third. Come
there.
on. Oh, great ball. Into Kane. For Celso.
Ah.
Oh, into Son. Son's in the box. Oh! Oh, he scored! What a goal! Got it in at the near post. Great goal.
Nice one.
Squeeze that in at the near post. Give me Son.
Nice one, Son.
Come on. Good goal. Good goal, Dylan. Good goal. It's a good goal.
Aurier. He came from France.
Brilliant here. Lucas capitalising on overhit ball.
Just watch Lucas.
I thought Lucas was brilliant there. Came in.
Lucas was brilliant.
Lo Celso into Sonny. One touch inside and bang! Oh, into the near post.
That was a good shot.
Really
Keeper
lethal
shouldn't
finish.
get beaten like that, surely.
Yeah, I think. Look, it wasn't a powerful shot, but
Yeah, but he's a good keeper.
through the legs of Yedlin. Oh, I tell you what,
through his legs.
it's a clinical finish by Son. Through Yedlin's legs, just into the corner. It's a good
That
goal.
is actually a brilliant
It's a
finish.
brilliant
but
finish
still,
by
keeper-
Son.
Through his
It's a
legs.
brilliant finish. Yeah, it's
The
tough.
goalkeeper couldn't see anything.
Yeah, he's
Tough.
one-sided, wasn't he?
It's a great goal by Son. Son Lee's delighted.
Great piece of football all
He's
round.
delighted. And Gio assist. Gio assist. One of his first. What has he got an assist yet in the Premier League?
Yeah, for the own goal.
For the own goal, of course. Of course. So Spurs are 1-up.
It's funny how you can go on your phone for 10
In 27
seconds
minutes.
People saying you're really bored, isn't it?
I don't know, you're not reading the comments. Look, everyone's saying I'm so bored.
Yeah, I bet.
Spurs are 1-up here.
Sexist.
Lovely finish by Heung-min Son, and again he's benefiting from playing up front. That's another goal for him. 2-2. He just looks a lot more dangerous.
He
in
must have
central
scored
areas.
at his last 10 games playing up front.
Yeah, because when he was deputising for Kane,
He scored 6 or 7 in a row.
yeah, he was scoring a lot. And I reckon as well it was a really good play by Lucas, as you say. I thought our whole team, all the players combined well once they got in good positions there. It was nice football going forward.
That was the first decent over the match.
I think we're starting to
Lucas.
Lucas again.
Get that Samba football in.
Son's in space outside the box. He's going to go for it. Oh! Word! That was a fully 30 yards out. Dubravka's tipped over. You can't give Son space like that. You cannot give Son space like that.
And who gave him the space?
The Newcastle defence.
Lucas.
Oh, Lucas, yeah. Oh my word, what a strike.
That was going in.
That was going right in the top corner. Oh, deflection. Big deflection. That was a good save by the keeper.
He's a good
very
keeper,
good
Dubravka.
But Lucas is growing in influence.
Would you take him at Spurs after Lloris
Who
Dubravka?
Dubravka, I don't think he's that good. I think he's
think
good.
so.
I think he's good, but he's not. Oh, he's not a keeper who I'd say, oh, we must have him.
Who is?
Huh?
Who is?
Good question.
Apart from Ederson and Alisson.
Toby. Oh no, not Toby.
Celso.
Celso.
What's this music?
It's Hamilton band playing. Tottenham currently sit in 7th as things stand.
Europa League, here we come.
4 points off 4th.
What's the lesson?
With 2 games to go.
Have you watched that?
Huh?
Have you watched that?
They're playing
No,
tomorrow.
I haven't seen it yet.
No, they're playing now, aren't
No, they're playing
Not
tomorrow.
got to
Burnley
see
are playing
it.
Wolves now.
Oh.
We need it's 0-0. We need Burnley to beat Wolves.
Yeah.
When are they playing?
Now
All right.
it's 0-0 at the moment.
Because I'm looking at Thursday's games. It's Wednesday today.
It is Wednesday today. So been a professional performance so far from Spurs.
Yeah, I mean, Newcastle have looked alright, but we've dealt with everything
Well,
they've thrown at us and
Yeah, we got a
I
nice
think the
goal.
first-
scored a goal.
I thought we played decent football when we had the chance to.
Yeah, but not enough of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's always the thing with Spurs. It's like we look good when we do go forward, we just don't go forward enough. Over here's Shelby. That's cleared away from Aurier.
Hi. Hi.
Says Lucas so good today.
Yeah, Lucas again. I must say, he's playing really well. He is playing really well. And here
Last
he is
2
on the...
games.
Yeah.
Lucas must be loving Jose. Because he was only a
Oh,
bit...
brilliant by Lucas. Skips past Bentaleb. Son's on the net. Oh, he can't find Son. left in
He
space.
was only a bit part player under Poch, really. And he's come in and played pretty much every single game under Jose. Oh, another super chat from Giran.
Oh, Kieran again.
Genuine people, great content. COYS, Defo wanna go to the new Spurs stadium.
Thank you, Kieran.
If you come to the new Spurs stadium, you can have a beer with us.
100%. But gun, you can go.
Even a cider.
Even a cider. You can have a beer with us and a cider with Grandpa.
Craig Shepherd says, how are we doing? I've just joined. 1-0 up, Craig. Come on, get with the programme. 1-0. Kim Min Son.
393 people watching at the moment.
Thank you, everyone.
Wow.
Here's...
Aurier, he came from
I
France.
think he's having a pretty solid game, Aurier, I must say.
Home Office gave him a second chance. He punched a copper on the nose. He had to Google Danny Rose.
He hates Chelsea.
He hates Chelsea. He hates Chelsea and he hates Chelsea.
What's that? A new song you made up?
No, it's
No,
not.
we didn't make it up, but it's for Aurier. Here we go, Sissoko. Oh, he's looking for Kane. Wasn't a great ball.
Well, they're trying to be creative, which makes a change.
Here's Winksy.
Well, for all this talk about same lineup, the too tired.
Yeah, we look alright at the moment. Yeah, but it's always later in the game you're going to see it. It's not really
Yeah,
now.
but against Arsenal, after 25 minutes, we looked dead.
I'll say it was more like after an hour.
Good ball.
Come on, Serge. Well done.
Miguel. Mi amor, it's Miguel. I'm calling you from Israel.
Vincent website. I keep saying, but I love your content. Watching the live watch-alongs are great, especially at different homes. Good to see Grandpa enjoying a beer or cider. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Vincent. Thank you, Vincent. Much appreciated, man.
Thank you.
We have been doing a few different homes.
Brian says the bird is their sister, I believe.
No, well, you believe wrong.
You believe very wrong.
They do have sisters much prettier than me, so.
Nah.
I'm just going to not comment. Diarmid Forest. What do you think is the most likely signing?
John Edwards says she can't be their sister. She doesn't have a big nose.
That's really
true.
horrible, but also not true because I actually do have a really big nose. It's just, you can't tell.
You don't have a timer, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Maybe for the next one.
35 minutes we're about to hit. 35.
Now, just hit 35 minutes if anyone's wondering. We should really have a timer, you're right. Eva Man says, hello Grandpa, nice to see you again.
Hiya, Eva, man. Good to hear from you.
Martin says hello to your grandpa.
Go on, Martin
Wow.
Cowley.
The clone says...
Do you know Martin Cowley? Is he a cousin
Martin
or
Cowley,
something?
no, I know Cowley. My my wife's single name.
Yes, amazing.
What's going on with Gio?
It looks alright. Oh, what, violent conduct against who? Against Gio? Ooh. No, I don't think there's enough there. The kit is cursed. Well, not at the moment, it's not.
Sean Lee.
Oh, Ori is overlapping. Come on, Lucas.
Say Sean Lee.
Sean Lee.
Oh, good ball
Why,
again.
who's Sean Lee? Say my name.
Heisenberg.
Big up Ash and Grandpa.
Big up Ash and Grandpa.
I don't think Ben would like that.
What do you mean?
Get a timer on the scoreboard so we would watch at the same time. Your streaming timer is pretty good. We're not streaming, mate. We're watching on TV. Brian says, "I love your content too, guys. If I ever meet you lads, I'm buying all beers,
God, Brian, you got to come meet us now.
including your grandpa. What a lovely, genuine guy."
Yeah, and I'm a Brian too.
He's also Brian, exactly. Telly Domesticat says, "I love watching you guys stream these matches, and I can't wait. I can't watch this one because it's on BT Sport." Lovely comments, guys. I really appreciate it. Finley says, "Maybe we secure Coutinho." I wouldn't hold your breath on that one.
Can you get me any tips on how to get my girlfriend to watch Spurs? Find one at Spurs.
Speak to Ashley. Get us to speak to Ashley.
The Clone X2 says the AFTV Watch Along Derby highlights were also deleted. Because
The what?
The AFTV Watch Along Derby highlights were mocked by every channel, so they were deleted too. Interesting. Maybe they were probably deleted because of the comments, I would say, not because they were making fun. I get Arnie Anderson says, "I get so happy every time Grandpa is on. I love my Grandpa so much. It's really nice you guys feel the same." What was that comment? I feel the same. "Tell him much love from Norway."
From Norway.
From Norway.
Hi, welcome Norway.
It's like Eurovision Song Contest. Welcome, Norway!
Can you arrange me, Norway? Can you arrange me to see the Northern Lights?
Sounds like,
Yeah,
Is it Graham
surely
Norton
can
on
arrange that.
well, not the host. Graham Norton does like the English commentary, the UK one.
Daniel Smith says, "Best fan channel out there. Fact. Yes, but yeah, and yes, biased being a Spurs fan. Been following the boys since the beginning." Thank you,
Come
man.
on,
Thank
who
you,
said
Daniel.
that?
Daniel Smith.
Go on, Dan
Sorry.
Smith.
That was close.
Is that Dan Smith or is it a different guy? I don't know. Might be Dan. Hello, Dan. If it is Dan, if it's a different guy,
Yeah,
hello
I think
as well.
it is him.
But he usually calls himself Dan, not Danny, doesn't he? I don't know.
Come on then. We need another goal before half time.
It's like when Andy Cole changed his name to Andrew Cole.
He'll make some changes at half time. This time he'll make some changes.
Carbon748 says, "Supported from USA." Hello, Carbon.
USA.
You won't make any changes for winning.
Well, yeah, I mean, against Arsenal, he didn't make a change till like 10 minutes to go.
Oh, leave
Yeah,
off.
but they'll have to this time because they've only 3 days since they last played.
I'll bring on Bergwijn.
Dirty old man says,
I bring on Lamella.
Dirty old man says, "What's the beverage of choice for Grandpa?"
What's the what?
Beverage of choice.
Cider.
Cider.
Rosé cider today.
Cider.
Rosé.
Rosé cider is premium cider.
Copperberg.
Oh, 5 minutes to go to half time. Newcastle
do
on the
got
attack here.
No
Maxim's
penalty.
in the box. He has a shot. Oh, it's just wide.
Is that a corner?
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like a corner. He was a handball. What's he on a handball for? Lloris said he doesn't touch it, but... make Tottenham great again. Not sure about that, mate.
Well,
They were never great.
We haven't got a cider makes you blind comment today.
They show you because of the cider.
Victoria says, "I always look up your channel every day for vids. I never fail to disappoint. Keep up the good work." Thank you,
Never
Victorious.
fails to disappoint.
Wow.
Thank you, man. Really, or woman, whatever.
Which
I
one?
appreciate it. Victorious.
Victorious.
Bing bong bang. Not now says Sim. What does it say? Sim, your vid on the Mourinho appointment was top quality. Thank you on the I don't well
The which one?
on the Mourinho appointment. Thank you.
That's a long time
Thank
ago.
you. I don't remember specifically what I said in that video, but you're
It was
saying it was
on
good.
point,
It was on
mate.
point, top quality.
2-0.
And Bing Bong says, "Cider makes you blind." Oh, question mark. He's asking a question. Apparently, according to all the comments we get. Emily says, "Thanks for all the great work you do. You're the best." Thank you, Emily. It's nice to not be behind it. We can read the comments to not avoid spoilers. It's so nice.
Better than AFTV. I think that goes without saying, guys. Come
James McGuire says, "Expressions oozing and his channel are the best. Defo not biased to any team." I think he is a bit biased, but he's great. I love Expressions. I do love Expressions. John Joe. Oh, Newcastle in their Gale!
Oh,
Oh,
post!
He's headed it against the post. Bloody hell.
Who
Riding
did it?
our
Kane
luck
did
there.
it, but
Dwight
was
Gale, I
it
think.
Kane?
Dwight Gale.
Oh.
Dwight Gale nearly equalising for Newcastle.
He's really banging them in at the moment, Dwight Gale.
Oh, this is not good. Too much down their end.
Arthur says, good show and nice to see Grandad.
Nice to see you guys.
Oh,
yeah, that was
great ball in by John Joe there.
very
Gale
good
with a
header.
flick header.
Very good header.
Lloris had no chance. Just off the post. Off the inside of the post. Lucky it didn't bounce in. Jury says, Jury Diamond says, AFTV was hilarious during the derby. We weren't watching it during the derby, but we saw what happened after. Pretty funny.
Show the match.
We can't show the match. We've said that many times before in other streams.
Come on, Winksy.
Can Tottenham get a second for
Who's
us?
been your man of the match so far?
Lucas, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Lucas has been pretty good.
2 matches in a row.
Come on, Sonny.
But this is his favoured position, like a bit deeper down the pitch, so he can run at players.
He's probably better there just because whenever he doesn't do much when he's close to goal. He usually
Yeah, he gets a chance to be creative.
sometimes he does, but not enough. Maybe he's just better just being a creative role. I don't know. We've been struggling to, I remember when Poch played him up front, it worked a few times, but then it just stopped
He
working.
didn't work that once or twice. He played up front at Old Trafford.
Yeah, and
didn't
it really worked that game. CJ says, trust me, Kim Min Jae is amazing and he will transform our defence.
he? That's not foul.
I hope you're right. We need another centre-back. He looks a bit like a beast.
No, we're signing Nathan Ake.
Kim Min Jae, are we? Well, based on what?
Jermaine Defoe told us to sign him.
Doesn't mean we are signing him. He's probably less likely to sign him. We're going to get Kim Min Jae. We're going to...
Are we?
Yeah, because it means once we sell someone, we're still going to keep the South Korean base. Yeah, once you have it, you don't want to lose it, do you?
Yeah, but if Son stays at us for the rest of his career, then we'll never lose the South Korean base. They'll be too heavily invested.
David says, hi from Korea. Hello, David. Do you think Son will move to Real Madrid? Says Sean.
Nah. Son's Tottenham for life.
Dirty old man says 2 Koreans are better than 1.
Do you know that from experience?
Yeah, I was about to say. Nazrul says, good content, guys. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Nazrul. And we're winning in the light blue kit, Nazrul, so you're wrong about the curse at the moment. I shouldn't speak too
You were
soon.
wrong about the cut.
He said he's the one who brought it up.
Oh, that's a foul.
Keith McLean. Question, where are we going to find the creative midfielder we need, sadly missing since Eriksen's departure?
He goes by the name of Tongi Ndombele.
Tongi. Is he going to get a chance?
Well, Celso was
If he gets fit.
Celso is part of an Eriksen replacement.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Lo Celso is a bit deeper, like a Modric kind of player. Maybe a bit more creative than Modric.
I think he's a bit more attacking than Modric, but...
He's like in between Eriksen and Modric, you know what I mean?
Oh,
There's no look. Maybe Lo Celso
Nobody
could be
was
that
there.
player. Just, I think at the moment, I don't know if he has it to be that player. Just at
That's
the moment,
good,
But he
that's
could develop
good.
into that player.
nice
Well,
kick.
you'd love to say
Nice free kick in a good spot.
I would like to sign Nathan Ake.
If Bournemouth go down, we could get a good deal.
Oh, that was a bad one.
Ashley Chanel's channel. I don't know whatever the surname is. Ben Sim, I'm getting married this year, having a Tottenham reception, all wearing kits from different years. I've been with my fiance 8 years, childhood sweethearts. Her family is Arsenal,
Oh,
and that didn't ring alarm bells. You got to have them wearing a Spurs shirt at the reception then.
I think
send
our
us a
invite got
picture.
lost
Send
in
us
the
a
post.
picture.
Yeah, we need pictures of your Arsenal family wearing Spurs shirts, please. Or it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucas with the volley. Oh, man,
No
no
chance.
James Maguire says Origi to Spurs if Kane leaves. If Kane leaves, are you mad? You want to replace Kane with Origi? Oh my god. You want to get relegated next season.
But you know who we should sign is on a season-long loan deal is Luka Jovic.
Luka Jovic, yeah, I want to send him. Oh, leave it. Is he asleep or what's he doing?
He's reading something.
He's writing notes. Yeah, this to Mourinho.
Screwing the tune outside, right?
Yeah.
Nice side. He says great half compared to last few games.
Apart
Great
from
first
Arsenal.
half. Yeah, I think I will probably bet in the first half against Arsenal.
Hi.
416 people. Hello.
Can we break that 500 mark?
Come on, guys. Tell your friends.
It's a minute till half time.
Search up a day in the a day in a life of a savage by Sean Lee.
What's that?
I don't know. He said search it up. I'm scared.
Hi.
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 Do you want to say hi to
Oh, gosh. Oh, I'm on online.
Yes.
Not on camera.
Why didn't you tell me to be quiet?
Oh, you're still speaking, aren't you?
I thought you knew. Anyway,
Do you want to say hi to
you're not on
YouTube?
camera.
Huh?
Do you want to say hi to YouTube?
That's it, half time 1-0. Go
That's a one-nil up.
Spurs!
All right.
Yes.
All right.
I was just speaking to Mum.
Speaking to who?
Mum.
What's she got to say?
It's alright?
She ring to ask you what the score is.
No.
You just put it to Mikey.
Am I surprised?
You've gone camping with Mikey.
Oh, and he still doesn't know.
No, he knows. We just found out while we were talking.
Is he
so-
negative?
No, he's
Rachel says she's good.
You missed all the Plain and Enoch chat,
Or
guys.
she was
Sorry.
talking about all the playing and Phoenix stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know about that.
Sorry, guys.
She did that getting used to something.
Yeah.
Apologies about that. I was explaining to my grandpa how the Enoch out playing banner guy. Lucas.
Something there,
said on the
VAR
corner,
penalty?
Nothing.
He's right. Nabil Bentley's been pretty anonymous today, hasn't
He
he?
has. I was explaining to my grandpa how the Enoch out playing banner guy was a scam artist who stole everyone's money.
And he also took a bit of money for the Leicester game as well.
And he said we're also going to arrange a plane for the game against Leicester, so get your donations in early for that game. And people started donating early, and he just ran away with the money.
Probably Daniel Levy organised it all.
I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be
Raising
surprised.
money for transfers that way. Oh, classic Levy.
He's going to get 500 quid.
Come on, then. Come on, Lucas.
Take all the money.
Look at that, look at that ball.
Really, for Kane.
Oh, he is creative, you know.
Who, Lucas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wish they all were.
He's working very hard, Lucas.
Well, I thought Musa could have got that.
Oh, look at that foul.
Well done, Winksy.
Toby.
The real gamer Will says, well said, Grandpa, definitely Levy.
Daniel Levy will do anything for a bit extra money. Come on, Sarge.
In the box.
Oh,
Nice.
That was a
Good
brilliant ball, but
Good
no
ball,
one's there.
but no one- yeah.
All right, that was a good pass through. There was
OD
nobody
Gamer
there.
says Lucas Moura doesn't really create any chances.
Nah, he did against Arsenal.
He did, yeah, that's true. Oh, good, well played, Sanchez. Well played. You know, so keeping well.
Come on,
down,
Lucas.
Pretty quiet. Come on, Lucas.
Oh,
he's looking for Kane.
good,
Couldn't
good
get him.
defence,
Oh, okay.
good defence.
Who is that centre back?
Good defence.
Where's Lascelles and all that?
That was who's that? Shah. Oh no, the Shells is it? I think he's injured. Yedlin's over on it. Come on, break on him.
Go!
No urgency from Spurs. Here's Lascelles. So only 3 players in their half.
Kane's so isolated up there again. What's Son's position?
Yes,
Is
Son's just calm.
he's just
calm
strolling.
down.
He's on the stroll.
Does Grandpa think football is better now or back in the day?
Football better now. It's interesting. It's a little bit more.
Dylan.
Quieter. But I prefer it with the crowd. It's much more exciting.
Yes, definitely true. We can all agree on that. Maybe when crowds come back, we're going to see the atmosphere improve again, and people maybe won't take going to a game for granted. Maybe. Can hope.
Get in.
Oh, Richie with the ball in. It's cleared by Winksy.
No,
Come
now we've
on,
got a
counter
chance.
maybe. Here's
Everybody's
Celso
down the other end.
racing past Bentaleb, but he's got no help.
Now he's got
on, give it
Moura.
Kane, give it
Kane's in
Kane.
space. Kane's in space. He's found him. He's
Son,
got a shot.
Son,
Son's there.
Son.
Oh, he's selfish, Kane. Oh, he's fucked it up,
He
Kane.
got in the
Slip
way.
it through to
No,
Son,
he could have
man.
shot though. He had space to shoot as
Didn't
well.
need
He
to
did.
shoot. Son was 1-on-1 if he slipped him
He
through.
had,
Yeah.
I think he could have done either, and he didn't do either.
Actually,
could've-
his pass was all right, but Celso was in the
He
way.
could have. I thought he was in a decent position to shoot. I thought he should have passed it really, and he didn't do either, and he ended up wasting the chance. Very
No, he
frustrating.
tried to
on Kane.
pass it across and Celso put in the way.
No, he did, but it was too late.
Oh, I'm not so sure. Play it again.
What's your favourite away stadium, Sim?
My favourite away stadium. Good question. Good.
Well, in this
question.
country or abroad?
Barcelona.
Barcelona. I wouldn't know.
I think the Amsterdam
Come
Arena.
on then,
Yeah,
come on.
point. Oh, Son's on the charge. 1-on-1 with Richie, but he doesn't have the energy to get past
Get
it.
onside, Kane.
Son doesn't look to be running in the second half. I don't understand.
Conserving his energy.
But why? He's 1-on-1. Bloody race
Go on,
past
already.
it.
What are they doing?
I don't- Perplexing.
Your favourite's got to be
I
PSG.
just hold on to the ball for a bit.
My favourite.
That's it.
Here we go.
It's not an away
Davis.
stadium, it's a home
Davis on
stadium.
overlapping. Oh, ball in the box. Couldn't
What,
find
my
him.
favourite away stadium, PSG?
The best ground we've been to has got to be PSG.
I think so.
Yeah.
We're going to eat this, or what? Shall I give everyone a bowl of chicken and noodles?
Yeah, sure. Thanks to you.
I'm gonna eat later. I'm not hungry right now.
Oh,
No, I'm not in this.
You're not hungry?
No, not at the moment, no.
So it's nice.
Ben?
I'll have some.
Harry? There's salad as well. I've got some.
You
You're gonna watch us have dinner, guys?
weren't happy with your Nando's.
Hmm? No.
All you watching me eat.
This is gonna cost us. Who said that? Shakti Swooty. This is gonna cost us. So I hope you're wrong. But that was a decent opening that we should have definitely taken advantage of.
JM18 says he wants some. Now the real gamer Will says he wants some. Everyone's getting hungry.
I'm only hungry for goals.
Shame the team aren't like that.
Yeah.
Go on!
Lucas is one of our wrong, but he's gone down.
He got tackled by Gio.
And he stayed down, Lucas. Ooh, Richard across with Lloris. Gobbles it up. Like Ashley gobbles up her dinner. Ashley Channel says, well said, Gramps, and beer. And beer. Oh, because you were hungry for goals. And beer.
Yeah.
What's this?
Thank you.
We've got salad as well, cabbage, gravy.
Who wants Israeli cabbage?
Powered by his own man. No yellow cards yet?
Sim just fed you.
See all the advertising on the shirts, do the players get that personally, or does that go to the club?
No, the club.
But sometimes it's personally because somebody couldn't join us because they were getting so much money to the advertising on the shirt.
Here, you want to mix it?
No, that was something else. He was talking about Dybala.
Yeah.
It wasn't his shirt advertising. He was
Daniel, dinner's
he was owned by an image rights company.
All right.
It's not spag bol.
Well, isn't that the image, right? Isn't that the image? The advertising on the
PC Tracy, can't we eat after? We got more work to do after. Don't worry, this live stream is not the only bit of work we got.
Does anyone want some salad?
No, thanks. Yeah.
Ben?
The Real says, give your grandpa some real beer like Heineken.
Heineken.
He doesn't want Heineken. He only wants cider.
Heineken goes where all other places don't.
What?
Anyway, Heineken, is that really a real beer?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
It's a
What
lager.
real beer are Guinness?
And what is a real beer then?
Beavertown.
Is that it? Only
Oh, we
real
need the
life
ball.
manufactured in our stadium.
Oh, we started well.
Oh, well done, Winksy. Oh, but he's lost out. Lazaro's just come on. For Newcastle in the box, Sissoko, good defending. Oh, but he's such giving it to Richie. Oh, it's 1-1.
What a goal.
Bloody hell.
Oh.
What a goal. That's all our predictions down the drain.
That Richie's looked dangerous today.
How is he so free in the box?
Go away.
Fired it into the far corner on the left-hand side of the box. I've got to say, it's an Aurier mistake.
Is
It's
it?
an Aurier mistake. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's poor.
Oh,
It's poor Serge.
Well, let's give him a free
Doing it
pass.
well though.
He could be offside there.
Sissoko done well there to cover it for Lazaro, but Aurier got on the way, really. Cleared the ball to Richie. And it's 1-1.
No,
It's a
he's
good
not
finish.
offside.
It is a good finish. Oh, it's right into the corner.
It's a great finish.
Brilliant goal.
Frustrating. It's frustrating though.
That's unstoppable.
And Spurs made, you know, we had a few chances to make it 2-0 early on. We didn't take them, and now it's 1-1. It's annoying.
He's got to bring on the Mela.
What about
Lucas?
Oh, he's already taken off Lucas.
Now Lucas has gone off for Bergwijn.
Yeah.
Well, Lucas, was he injured?
No, but he's running to the ground.
Such a... So poor.
Was it a half-time change?
Lucas has a knock.
What's that?
Was it a half-time change?
No,
No.
just,
No.
they just changed it just now.
They must have had a knock.
He did have a knock. He went there, he was down.
Bergwijn looking for the ball. Hey, no blasphemy against Serge Aurier today.
Got it.
So I just messaged me in capitals. Son stopped running back.
I told you there was something weird about Son. He stopped running for that for this half. Like, weird. He's just not running.
It's just like, yeah, it's weird.
He was one-on-one with a defender, going. He had his back to go, and he didn't run. He was just walking. I don't understand. Here's come on, Aurier.
It's impressive.
Are they wearing black armbands still for Jack Charlton or for Aurier's brother? Or someone else?
Don't know.
How they had 90% possession the last 5 minutes? Bloody hell.
If he's not injured, he's made a real mistake to take him off.
They said he had a knock.
They must have done. They wouldn't have taken us.
Well, he did have a knock, didn't he, by Celso, hit him.
Okay, Straight away! Straight away! 2-1 back! Come on! Bullet header, Harry Kane.
What was that, Celso?
I think Bergwijn with the ball in, wasn't it?
Or Celso?
I thought Bergwijn just come on. Lovely whipped cross.
One of our own!
Oh, they're calling
Back
him.
on the score sheet!
That's a goal, I think. It's a goal, Harry Kane. Sanchez out to... Who's that? Winks. There's Bergwijn. He's got
That's
space.
Bergwijn.
Yeah, Bergwijn.
Yes,
Lovely
it's
goal. Oh,
Bergwijn.
what a ball that is.
That's
Stevie
incredible.
B. Stephen Bergwijn.
Well, a bad defensive error, though, wasn't
I
it?
thought it was Beckham-esque, that cross. Look at that. Pinpoint onto Kane's head.
Yeah,
It's not Mark, though, isn't
bad defence.
Brilliant ball by Stephen Bergwijn.
Oh, a brilliant header.
An excellent header by Kane. I think that ball's brilliant.
That
You
was
can't-
brilliant.
Really, really hard to defend that. It's hard to defend that. It's pinpoint on his head.
And that's Bergwijn.
Yeah, Bergwijn.
I think
Good.
Lucas Moura can learn some crossing lessons
Yeah, exactly.
off Stevie B.
Bergwijn's been on the pitch 2 minutes and he's got an assist.
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, that's put me in a better mood. That was frustrating equaliser, but Tottenham back in the league. Come on.
2 games in a row, we conceded
on.
and gone up the other end and scored
Yeah,
straight away.
Good mentality. It's very good mentality. But here's Newcastle again. Oh my word, mate. So Maximum.
Slav said 2-1.
Chelsea
Oh.
salmon.
Had a busy day.
Great header, Harry
Had a
Kane.
busy day.
Not that busy.
How many goals is that now since the restart for Kane?
But I've been
We
doing
are-
lots of courses.
2, 3?
3 goals.
Not going out.
Yeah, 3, but it's in 3 and 5 games? 4, 6 games?
Have you been over to Anna then?
And they said he would struggle to
Anna
score
Kane,
goals
yes.
under Mourinho.
Alright.
I've been at work. No, now
He scored
I
plenty
just
when
went up
Mourinho
that
first
You know that Rachel is going up to...
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah.
What more?
Matthew Collins says, Ben and Sim, you are both quality. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you.
We're both quality.
That's what he said. Lo Celso's gone off for Lamella. Good display from Gio. Hard, Big display.
Yeah, you did.
And oh, watch out for Dylan.
You put it all together.
No, I'm going to take it out.
Oh.
Clearly tired, isn't he?
His name is Giovanni Lo Celso.
Mourinho said that he's playing with an injury at the moment. Lo Celso.
Oh, really?
He's been playing with an injury ever since the restart.
Another one.
Wow.
And it's only going to be sorted at the end of the season. So right now you're seeing a not fully fit Lo Celso. And he said if he's as good now with an injury, imagine how good he's going to be fully fit.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Ritvik. Thank you, Ritvik.
Like Britvik, the drinks.
Like Britvik, but Ritvik. So how are we playing now? We've got Lamella on. Is Lamella in centre mid? No, Sissoko's gone probably centre mid.
Where's that bottle opener gone?
Don't know.
Don't we have one on our keys anyway?
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
So yeah, Sissoko's gone. Oh, here's Lamella into Son. Oh, that's a bad ball.
Oh, terrible ball.
It's heavy, isn't it?
That was a terrible ball. Not just bad, it was terrible. Don't sit back, you guys.
Oh, here's Dwight Gale.
Is the internet good?
Oh, Almiron. Oh, it's blocked by Sanchez. Another good block by
In
him.
here it's not so great at first.
What do they say about boosters? We getting them or
What
what?
the sentiment?
When's it going to come?
If any of you wanted to know the score, a few of you asking you.
500 watching now. Wow.
497 actually.
Well, someone commented 500. That's what I thought. Nearly, guys. Greetings from Chile.
Chile.
George Arturo Rodriguez Arenas. What a name! Say that quickly. Oh no, what's going on? Bergwijn's down. Yellow card.
Still preferring the outspreading.
John Joe.
These were a lot more expensive than they say.
Who's looking forward to returning to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium?
Wow, we just dropped so many viewers in like 1 second.
Dave from Chicago.
Was my
Hello from
training
Chicago.
session.
I was at Chicago Spurs. I've been to the Chicago
Oh,
Spurs
you told me
Supporters
they
Club.
don't do many
Then if
things.
you've been there, Stave.
Exactly. Someone noticed this guy on the streets of Chicago.
Yeah, maybe it was you. Could have been you. Was it you, Stave? Did you notice me in Chicago?
You found out
What
what
was
your
one
money back.
of them do?
Could you give an update? Could you give a time update? We're at 64, 55, 56, 58, 59. It's 65 minutes.
That was all
What?
on the platform.
Come on, Miller. Do some highlights.
Bloody hell.
Sim, you're getting advances.
How do you know it's me? Say hi to Adnan from Gaza.
His name is Adnan.
Yanazai. Greetings from Sweden. Hello from Sweden.
The land of Eric Edmund. I'm gay.
Are you?
It says it there.
Huh?
Huh?
You just said that with no context. You just said it, you just said it on camera.
I'm reading the comments.
I don't know.
Who was that? M4A1. Cool, bro.
Keep forgetting, aren't you?
Brian laughing emoji.
Love from Gold Coast Hotspur. Come on, son.
In
Gold Coast.
Australia,
I think so.
Gollum Mustafa, give us the chase, man. Sumil Karl.
Greetings
Arsenal
from
trash.
Bavaria.
Bavaria. Sebastian. Hello, Sebastian.
Why not?
Up to you.
What's the score now? It's 2-1 to Spurs, Kenny.
It literally says it on the
It
screen.
says it on the screen. Look at the screen, mate.
Hajaling highlights. Another hello from Ecuador, hello from New Zealand.
Ecuador. Wow. Love it. Love Ecuador.
Have you been? Have you been?
Yeah. And New Zealand.
Harry Kane's gone off.
Mm.
Oh no.
No, they're all drinks time.
Drinks break. North London is blue and white. Watching from Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Nice one,
I haven't
Israel.
been there.
From Ghana.
Ghana.
Good evening from Ghana. John.
The
Hello,
place for
John.
groundnuts.
Groundnuts.
Mm.
Have you been to Ghana, Grandpa?
No.
But you
Do you have good groundnuts there in Ghana? We're hearing we have good groundnuts, John. Zhao says, watching from China.
China.
And Didik says, hello from Indonesia.
Ah,
And he says, Ben
China's
and
an
Sam,
interesting
you got
place to
this.
be at the
Ben and
moment.
Sam, Ben and Sim. M4 Jarl approval LGBT. Sure. Matthew Collins says, worldwide Spurs. Wolf. Hello, Wolf. Super chat.
Ah, Wealth Mauler's back.
Hello, Wolf. Thank you again. $5. Amazing. Can't bloody watch the game in the US. What do you
He's
say?
just listening to
Can't
us.
watch
He
it in the
watch the
US.
game.
Can't watch, so cheers for the commentary.
$50?
It's a water break, so no worries.
Huh?
Where's that $50?
Mike Tube. Hello from Washington. Hello, Mike.
Oh,
What do you need it for?
give our regards to Trump.
Is this the Eurovision?
5 points. Is this Eurovision? Watching from Ireland, says James. Good evening from Netherlands, says Derek.
Top of the
We
day
love-
to you.
Oh, we've
We
got a lot
love
of
the
people-
Netherlands.
A lot of people from overseas.
Yeah, all of you seem to be from overseas.
Is there anyone from the UK watching?
Alex says hello from Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Tass says COYS from Australia. Daniel Webber says hi from Germany. Actually, Liverpool, but I do like Spurs and you guys.
How many you got?
COYS from North Korea.
Wow. Frank says hello from New England.
Amazing.
Oh,
I'm from UK. There's a lot
from New
the
England,
UK.
Massachusetts. Wow. FFP and Man City, grr. I agree with you there. COYS from North Korea. Wow. Didn't know they had. Didn't know you could get access down there. Sorry if that's derogatory. Hi from UK. All right, so you guys from UK. Hello, guys. John Holt from Hull. We got beat 8-0 yesterday. What happened there?
Because they don't have Michael Dawson, that's why.
Gregory Griffin says Belgium. Hello from Belgium. New York.
corner.
Lost all my WhatsApp.
Newcastle.
I can't go back.
Who's your hi from North Korea? Another guy from North Korea. Hello from Monroe, Michigan. Hello from Telford. Bloody hell. Hello from Barnet, near us.
Who's from Finchley?
There's Finchley. Bing bong. That's where we are. We're in Finchley. Don't go looking for us, but we're in Finchley. COYS in Essex. COYS from Essex, says Matthew.
Hello from India.
Oh, it's corner to Newcastle. Oh, head over the bar. Hello from India. Hello. Alex Watkins from Almiron.
I think
Almiron played for my hometown.
Hello from Finchley, North London.
Lamella
That's
lives
where we are.
eventually.
Hello from Nepal. Bloody hell.
Nepal, I've been there.
And Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Hong Kong,
Hong
I've been
Kong.
there.
I want to see Session later. I want to see
Sheffield,
Session.
Dubai, Edinburgh,
Dubai, I've been there.
Hello from the West Midlands.
South Africa.
West Midlands, I've been there.
Chemo
South
says
Africa, I've
New
been
Zealand. 6 a.m. here. South Africa.
He gave us his
Someone gave us the postcode.
N12 9AH. That's Whetstone, isn't it?
Lads Worldwide Travelling Circus. Wolf says thank you, Wolf, again. $2. Shout out to my hometown of Houghton Regis. Houghton Regis. Shout out.
Icon.
Is it?
COYS from Leicester.
Leicester.
Hello from North. Another
Leicester.
guy. Another
There's
guy.
still a lockdown in Leicester.
Apparently. Hello from North Korea. Hello from Iran. Wow. Hello from
Iran.
Irvine, California.
Rest in peace to Kasabian
Rest in. Yeah, what?
from Leicester.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they haven't
R.I.P.
died, but they've died as a band.
Hello, Tony from Malta.
thank you.
Wow, Malta. Thank you, Tony.
Been there.
Ash from N17. Nice.
Been there.
Oh, no. Here's Lazaro in the box for Newcastle. Oh, my
Oh.
word. Into the side netting. 20
Shot.
minutes to go.
Don't know what it is.
Hello from India, says
No,
Sumal.
it's not.
Been there.
Gazmash. Pronounce Houghton Regis. Thank you. Houghton Regis.
Hello from Thailand.
COYS from Australia. It's 2 a.m. in Australia. Oh, good commitment. Simon Gordon. Born and raised in the mighty Walthamstow. Married a gorgeous Latina. Moved to Ecuador. Lifelong Spurs fan and long-time fan of your channel. Thank you.
Cheers to you. Alright. Just about 20 minutes to go.
Has Gramps been to Sweden, says Fiddy.
Yes?
Yes.
Where in Sweden?
Where in Sweden? Do you remember?
I can't remember actually. It was a long time ago.
Stockholm?
Well, no, I can't,
Gothenburg?
no, it was somewhere in the country.
Or
Someone says Louisiana.
You can write Mr. Jobs.
Hello, Brian from South Africa. Someone says, where has Grandpa not been?
He hasn't been to Ghana.
No, I haven't been to Ghana.
Are you not commentating the game? There's nothing much happening, unfortunately. That's why I'm reading the comments. There's literally a game stopped for the past like 10 minutes. Nothing's really happened. Just playing it around.
Well, there are 1 or 2 good shots.
Yeah, Newcastle have been piling the pressure on a bit.
We seem to have lost our mojo at the moment.
Since we haven't had an attack really since the drinks break. But Joelinton's come on for Newcastle. It's Shelby with a shot on the edge of the box.
Joelinton has he only scored against Spurs.
Straight into Shelby. You guys, you got a super chat. Oh, 45 and 499. Where is that super chat?
That was Wolf Mauler, wasn't it?
No, Freddie Burns. Hello from Essex. Hello, Freddie.
Go on, Freddie Burns.
Hello,
from
Freddie.
Essex.
£5. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. Sean Lee, I will donate $10. Well, thank you in future, I guess.
Thanks for your future donation.
Hello from the mighty land of Basingstoke. Do you think Kasabian will
Kane
ever...
got yellow card.
Oh, did he?
Oh,
Do you think Kasabian will ever get back together in the
Nah, I
distant future?
don't think they will, to be honest. Maybe very distant. But I think Serge Pizorno is going to carry it on his own.
Has Grandpa ever been to Mexico?
I've been to Mexico. Just.
He was on the
On
runner.
the edge. Were we on the edge of Mexico?
On the edge.
He was on the runner from the US. He had to
Yeah,
jump
that's
into
right.
Mexico quickly.
They shut down WH Smith in Finchley. I did work experience there in the 90s. Nice. If you answer who your favourite player is...
Oh, how's that a foul?
If you answer who your favourite player is, I'll donate 10.
Favourite what, current or all time?
Please answer, please.
Yeah, but current or all time.
Current or all time?
Big up Edmonton.
Chimo, if you want to know our thoughts on Claude, you can. I don't know if you can rewind on the stream, but rewind because we gave our thoughts earlier in the game. I think you can.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the first half, we gave our opinions on the whole Claude and Arsenal Fan TV thing. Hello from Edmonton.
This says beer's been burned in.
Oh, crossing. Hugo claims.
It wasn't a cross, it was a shot.
Was it?
Cheese Monkey says bit tense in my house. What mime and us? I'm a Spurs fan. My dad's a Newcastle fan.
I can't stand DT from AFTV. I mean, who can?
Who can? Hi, has Gramps been to Grimsby?
No.
I've been to Grimsby.
Grandpa has not been to Grimsby.
I've had some fish from Grimsby.
You've had fish from Grimsby. How do you know it's from Grimsby?
I went to
Well,
Cleethorpes.
because most fish comes from Grimsby.
Is it? Please answer. I'll donate £10. Your favourite player at Tottenham currently?
My current favourite player at Tottenham is none of them.
None of
My favourite player at Tottenham is Son.
Son. I would say it would have to be Harry Kane for me. He's an absolute club legend.
I'm gonna go for Musa.
You could go for Lloris.
Lloris. I don't know. You got three. You got Son. You got Kane. You got Lo Celso.
You've got Lucas. Lucas my favourite at the moment.
Aurier. Actually, yeah, Aurier.
Alright.
Gasmash says Grimsby and Whitby best seafood.
Unbelievable.
Dunno.
Ash says yes, Grandpa! Exclamation mark.
Stealing my name.
There's a few Ashleys.
I don't like it when it's about.
I went to Grimsby Stadium. It was my first ever away game. We lost 1-0 to a Division 2 side.
Jean-Paul
Free side.
Kamudima Kalala.
Exactly, 89th minute winner.
What?
That was the name of the player who scored.
Was it FA Cup?
It was a League
The
Cup,
longest name
second
in
round.
league football.
Officially.
Yeah, at the time.
That was pretty.
Jean-Paul Kabudimba Kalala.
I'll tell you a story, but after the stream.
Okay. This week I've mostly been eating eggs.
Wolf Mauler.
Wolf Mauler again, another $5.
Does your grandpa reflect fondly on the Gaza years? Do you reflect fondly on the Gaza years, grandpa?
Yeah, great time.
Do you remember Italia 90 World Cup?
Great time.
DT is a disgrace to football. He's a
Yes.
disgrace to life. Wolves just scored.
Spandan says, do you watch cricket?
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Does he? watch
Cricket comes very close to soccer.
You mean football?
No, football, rugby can be football. You've got to say soccer.
Your name's not Mike Burnage.
No, but that's where I've learned it.
Raul Jimenez just scored. That's bad for us. Very bad. Wolves are 1-0 up, guys. Bad news.
What's your opinion on the signing of
My
Mike?
fondest days was the Bale days.
Oh. They tried to fool us.
Oh, what, Mike? I didn't see it.
What was it?
Huh?
Oh, well
Sam
done, David.
Chipek. Yes, Sam. Nice to see you, man. Up the Spurs.
What's that? Man like C.
Man like Sam C.
Chipek.
Say hi to your dad for us.
And your parents from all of us.
Yeah, for me as well.
My mum says hi to your mum
And dad.
Yeah.
and dad
And whole family.
and whole family.
And extended family.
And all your aunties, your uncles, everyone.
Look at this, they're showing the one way.
Fan cams will be around 10-15 minutes after the final whistle. We'll start then.
How much longer? It's suddenly like there's not a game on.
Yeah, this channel doesn't have the crowd. The other channel, main team on Sky has the crowd sound.
I think you can get it on this if you want.
Oh,
can't you?
yeah. But I won't be able to hear it anyway.
Hmm.
Oh my god, look at that. Look at your name. Look at the name.
McGoldrick or Kane. Good one.
Come on. Come on.
Newcastle just been dominating a bit. Does
They
Grandpa remember Bobby Smith? I don't think so. Sugar is called soccer in Swedish. Nice.
What about Bobby Charlton?
Bobby Charles.
Mm-hmm.
Jack Charlton died. I don't know about Bobby.
They look
Nice one, Lamella.
Oh.
Jack and Bobby.
Time on the break. Oh, here's Bergwijn. Come on, in space.
They were so played. Well
Speeding
played
past
by
Bentaleb.
Lamella.
Oh, he's a foul. Surely, surely.
No.
No, he's play on.
How many subs we made? Is it just the one? No,
Yeah.
two.
No, two. Lamella and Bergwijn, yeah.
Who else we got? We got Skip. Who else we got on the bench? Sessegnon, Vertonghen, Gaza, Skip,
Dombele.
no, he's not. Jedson, Tanganga, and White. And Dombele's injured apparently.
Is he?
So they say.
Cool, that was lucky.
Well, Sissoko. I want to see Cess. Says, come on, you Spurs.
Yes, you know. They got a new guy on the back. I haven't heard of White.
Harvey White, yeah,
Oh,
he's
very
from the
youngster.
Has he
academy.
played?
I don't
Never
think he's made
played.
his debut yet, no. But Mourinho said he's going to be part of the first team plans next season.
Come on then. Son, you're very tired.
Anthony from Malta. Hi, Anthony. Love the couch, it's mighty.
The mighty, mighty couch. And bring on White, he is really good, I think.
Somebody said that.
Yeah.
You seen him play then? Whoever said that?
Oh, come on, Lamella.
Saint Maximum is a diver.
Someone singing.
Oh, not covered.
Well out, Sanchez. We haven't really had a chance for a while, but Saint Maximum blazes over the bar.
Oh, it's gone dead, the game.
A little bit.
Wakey, wakey.
We're
From
Mourinho.
my point of view.
We're Mourinho out. Chimo says Soldado or Janssen.
Oh,
Soldado. Oh, look, it's Stephen Clements.
I thought you didn't mind Janssen. Gosh, his eyelashes
Sean
are
at
white,
Longstaff is coming on. Or was that Stephen? Was
I
that
thought he
Sean?
joined
Or was that Matt?
Udinese.
Is that Matt Longstaff? It's one of the Longstaffs. He hasn't joined them yet, I don't think.
He said he prefers Longstaff to Bentaleb.
I thought Longstaff was good.
I thought Bentaleb was good.
Oh, no one else thinks that apparently.
Come on, son.
That was a dangerous pass, Sonny. We're into
Good ball.
good ball, Kane in Stoker, Son. Nice play, Tottenham. That's it, Sonny.
Out for the wing.
Lamella's in space. And no, he's got no help. Played to Bergvine. That's a foul.
Come on.
Doing Lamella!
I don't know what Lamella's doing. Oh, but Maximal's passed two of our players like they're not even there. Past three. But Davis has brought him down.
Play Ben Davis.
Well done, Davis. In the middle of the park. He needed to do that.
Taking one for the team. As they say.
Access says our first video was a 4-0 against Watford.
It was. Good memory, guys.
Or good searching. One of the two.
Oh, yeah. What, 10 minutes to go?
5 minutes to go. Maybe better
5
than
and
that.
5.
Probably a few more minutes added on after.
There's not been any injuries, but there's been 2 water breaks.
Inji or Akudu?
I think NG was probably better.
What about
Can we
that
get-
assist to Fulham?
Can we get Josh King on for a fan cam? Says, come on, you Spurs.
Have you ever
Yes, to
thought
come on.
We'd
they
love
give extra time for having the drink break?
Yeah.
They should give extra time for having the break in the middle.
What, you mean for the half time?
Yeah.
I don't know about
Oh, you can't argue that they should have time for the
that. Well,
drinks break, which
they
is...
stop the clock for half time. They don't stop the clock for drinks break.
No, I'm saying, I know they don't, but they should.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. They
One
should.
way or the other, because I don't think they should give extra time for the drinks break.
Mm. Yeah, you're probably right.
Because it's not optional.
No.
So,
Yeah, let's just stop the clock, yeah.
yeah. We have a word with
I'll have a word.
somebody.
I'll have a word with the FA.
See what we can do. Highbury was a toilet.
Send me the link on WhatsApp for the StreamYard thing. Do you have WhatsApp on your computer?
Somewhere.
What? You just typed in WhatsApp, didn't you?
Where? How did he do that?
There's a search bar at the top,
Where?
top right. There's a search icon.
Like a magnifying. Yeah. Is that on my computer? Been going into my whole big thing and searching now.
That was nearly a good ball.
Highlights. We're seeing out the game so far. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, you just got to hold your breath for 8 minutes.
It's been a professional performance, I would say. Mostly. No, you're not being too impressed.
A few breakthroughs, but still a bit of a.
Ben Evans says, "Can I be in the fan cam if you want? After the game, we'll put a link and you can come into the studio."
Are you going to tell them you can see them when they're in the studio?
You just did.
I think they should know.
Well up, Davis. Come on, Stevie. Oh, Bergwijn. Bad ball by Bergwijn. Oh, well out, Davis. Solid defensive.
Mourinho's really likes Davis, doesn't he?
He does. Big fan of his, I think. Giving away to Lamela.
No, keep it with the
Kane,
Blues.
into Kane. Look at Lamela again. Lamela's through.
This is no
Lamela's
way.
through.
No chance.
Oh, he can't get away from
chance.
that, Richie.
Not
Oh!
speed, is he?
Oh! Yeah! Harry Kane makes it 3. Come on! Come on! Lamela twisting and turning. And Kane, he's injured. He's hurt himself.
Oh, no.
Kane's hurt himself. Kane's hurt himself in scoring the 3rd goal. Brilliant breakaway from Spurs.
Lamela got so lucky and so good there at the same time.
Harry Kane twisting and putting Lamela in on goal.
Oh, Kane gave it to Lamela.
Yeah, twisting and turning. He's twisted.
Oh, that was actually class.
Twisted Richie in and out. Oh, but Harry Kane had a collision there.
I don't think he was lucky. Lamela, that was brilliant play.
Harry Kane's hurt himself though. Oh, he's gone right into Fernandes. It's a tough one. He's alright, he's back up, he's back up.
Right.
He's fine. It's a brace for Harry Kane. Tottenham are 3-1 up and are going to get 3 points.
I love the fact he got married last year and he's still wearing a plaster over his wedding ring rather than taking it off.
Ashley, you were the closest prediction.
Yeah.
And Vertonghen's coming on
I
now.
said 3-0.
Yeah, should have come
For
on
Harry
before.
Kane. For Harry
Adam
Kane.
Sebastian says, Grandpa travelling like this, what was his occupation? I say scientist.
Absolutely.
Adam says
absolutely opposite.
merchant navy.
No, a mere coach.
5 minutes added on for stoppage time, but Spurs go on their way to 3 points here at St James's Park.
Your business.
Grandpa was spot on with his extra time.
Hmm?
Grandpa was spot on with his extra time.
Yeah, you said 5 minutes.
You did?
I get some things right sometimes.
Most things.
What do they say? A broken clock is wrong twice a day? Is right twice a day?
Yes.
Has he gone off, Kane?
He went off with Vertonghen.
Sai just told me he broke his back.
Who went off for Vertonghen? Oh,
Kane.
Then he was able to
Kane.
walk off, he broke his back.
He literally just went and sat in the stand.
Oh, Lamela, good challenge.
Lamela,
Good assist by Lamela.
Lamela hasn't done so bad.
He's
since
a
he came
lovely
off.
fella.
Matt Ritchie couldn't even get close to him. He was
Fella.
twisted him in and out.
Did
Jose had a dream to build a football team.
Taking him off.
We had the money, so we didn't sign anyone else.
Dislocated shoulder.
Score, please. Look at the screen. You'll see the score.
Go on. Keep going.
And it's true.
Isn't the Arsenal-Liverpool game on soon?
Arsenal-Liverpool's on.
Freddie, another super chat. £5.
Go on, Freddie.
Is it true Kane has something in his contract that if he is fit, he has to play? I don't think
I
so.
don't think that's true.
I don't
no.
think that's true.
I mean, people just made that up after the Champions League final.
Ooh, that's a bad one.
Landed on his shoulder.
It wasn't a foul.
How
was
long
it?
left? There is 2.5 minutes of stoppage time.
No, they're putting him in the recovery position.
You get another minute or two now.
Scott says, great job, guys. Thank you. Wow, nearly 600 of you on.
Oh, wow.
600.
Hmm.
Is that the highest?
Very close
I think
to.
we had nearly 800 the other day. Would you like to ask Graham Roberts if he'd be on the fan cams? I mean, I'd love to have Graham on again.
He's more than welcome to come on, I guess.
Harry Kane man the match.
Oh, really?
Or two
Scored
good goals.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks...
I give Mora man of the match.
Well, he only played it. He didn't even play an hour.
No, but
He was good. He was good when he
he
did.
was the
wasn't
one that
He
again
must have dislocated his shoulder, this
he?
guy.
Yeah.
created the push.
Okay. Who is that?
Graham Roberts is my dad's cousin.
Yeah, we've met him on loads of occasions.
John Holt Burnley missed an open goal. That's annoying. And Ndombele goes off training after not to Lo Celso plays every game with a groin injury. It's a good point. It's a very good point. Could you get Morgan Freeman on a fan cam? I'll see what I can do.
Any more than what?
Morgan Freeman.
I'd like to say fan cams was an easy...
Oh, nice try then.
Oh,
No.
well done, Maurice. Oh my God!
Oh,
Jesus.
God, no.
Shawshank was a fairy tale world. But Shawshank was no fairy tale
Need to go
place.
deeper than that.
They drunk their buds like free men.
They drunk their butt.
Spuds.
Wow,
Spuds.
wow. Oh
What was
my
that?
God.
What happened?
That was the own goal they were talking about. Look at this. Oh shit, they're saying it's a penalty to Burnley.
Penalty for who?
But look at this miss. Look at this miss. I've never seen anything like it before in my life.
What's that?
This miss from Burnley.
Jesus, who is that? Chris Wood?
Yeah. Oh, and it's a win! 3-1!
Go!
Full-time Spurs! Apparently there's a penalty to Burnley. I want to see what's going on there. But Spurs have beaten Newcastle 3-1.
Jose
At St.
Mourinho
St.
breaks
James's
his
Park.
St James's Park
Brilliant
duck.
game.
Yeah, true. Well, I don't know. No, it's not. It's not on TV.
Not on TV at all?
No, because this is the Premier League channel I'm watching it on.
Oh.
Because I think they're probably showing the Man City game. But Spurs are won 3-1 here at St James's Park in the chase for the Europa League. Somehow we are just we are 4 points behind fourth, everyone. We are 4 points behind fourth.
Just
with
stop
2
it with
games
this
to go.
Champions League talk.
What's
Fourth is on.
when's our next match?
Our next match is Sunday against Leicester. Couldn't be any bigger.
Against
Leicester. We are going to have the fan cams in a minute, guys.
About 10 minutes.
In about 5-10 minutes. So wait for that. It's Burnley's on BBC. 1 second. Let's see if Burnley's penalty. Here we go. Penalty to Burnley.
What timing?
Chris Wood's about to take it.
Oh, please get the goal. Please get the goal.
Come on, Chris Wood. Yes! Yes! And Burnley have equalised in the 95th minute. Great result for
95th
Spurs.
minute.
95th minute.
Unbelievable.
Wolves have dropped points as well. So fantastic result for Spurs there in the race for Europa League. We've beaten Newcastle 3-1. It's been a good day for Tottenham. Harry Kane gets a brace. Tottenham have taken all 3
So we're only
points.
a point behind Wolves now.
We are only a point with Burnley can hold out. We are only a point behind Wolves. And Burnley go above the Arsenal.
Shame about the Arsenal.
Obviously, Arsenal have Liverpool to play at 8:15.
Today?
Yeah. I want to see what whoa, they gave it for the handball here. Wow, I can't believe that. But good result here if Burnley hold out for a draw.
Let's see that again.
Good result. Tottenham looks like...
Come. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes.
We'll be back very, very soon. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back with the fan cams. We'll put a link in the description if you want to have your say about the Spurs game. Obviously, the Arsenal game will be on the background, so you can all have a laugh at that. But... all right, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, and thanks for all your great comments.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you all for your support as well. Of everyone from all over the world. It's been amazing to hear from all of you. But we'll see you very soon.
See you soon, guys. if you need to take this one out the studio, I'll take it out. Oh, no, sit there because the light.
Oh. All right, guys. All right. Well, one sec. We are back. We are back in business. Spurs beating Newcastle 3-1 at St James's Park. Jose Mourinho's first win at St James's Park. Excellent result for Tottenham. It puts us in a good stead, stands us in good stead for a Europa League shot now. Harry Kane obviously getting 2 goals, getting a brace. People questioning whether he would be scoring goals under Jose Mourinho. He's starting to prove those doubters wrong. Good professional performance against the Newcastle side, who are tough to beat. And many teams have gone to St James's Park. Man City, Manchester United dropped points at Newcastle this season. They've been looked good since the restart, but I thought we stifled them pretty well throughout the 90 minutes. I thought it was a good professional performance. Classic Jose, once we took the lead, sitting back and hitting them on the counter. And it proved well in the second half. I thought we hit back immediately, showing good character once we took the lead. So once we conceded, Serge Aurier with a poor mistake, albeit I thought overall good performance from him. Poor mistake by Serge letting Newcastle back in the game. And I thought Newcastle gave it their all, but we hit back immediately, showing our mentality, I felt. And Spurs ended up 3-1 winners. And we're going to get you guys on now to have your say. Just one sec. Did you put the link in the description? You haven't done it. Okay.
You got enough people to start off with.
All right.
That's
The link.
Newcastle guys from Newcastle Fan TV.
Huh?
Newcastle guys from Newcastle Fan TV.
I know. All right, guys. So we're going to put the link in the description in a minute. We've got a few people to start us off. First of all, we've got Adam Margolis. You might have seen him from our quarantine quizzes. He made a few quarantine quizzes. Adam, how are you doing?
Very good. How are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. Nice to see you again.
You too.
Obviously, great to see you after a good win today. How did you feel we played?
The first 20, 25 minutes, it was a very boring, not much happening. And after that, we kind of kicked into it. Defensively, we're looking better. The 4-4-2 style suiting us. But I just feel we're missing leaders on the pitch. A real leader on that pitch. That's the missing point there. And
sorry, go on.
No, it's also great to see Harry Kane back on the score sheet.
Do you feel that? Would you not really feel that we're starting to really see Jose Mourinho's stamp on this side? How he likes to play, how we like to counter-attack teams and sit back, especially when we have the lead. And it's not always about playing the prettiest football. Sometimes it's just about getting the job done.
The thing is, a Jose Mourinho mentality of winning at all costs, and that is what I like, and that's what he's been brought in for. You know, it's not going to be pretty. We all knew that, but it's going to be methodical, and we're going to win football games. You know, it's all very well pressing high from the front, but it's very easy to get caught out that way. I don't like the football. Don't get me wrong, but I like the results, and if that could bring us success, who knows?
Who was your standout? Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I just think there's improvements needed in that team still.
Yeah, do you know
who was my standout player?
Yeah, go on. Who's your standout player?
There was a couple of players. I thought Kane obviously for scoring 2 goals. I think Son played all right to get a goal. But I tell you what, until he came off, the work rate of Lucas Moura was fantastic. The last 2 games, he's really improved. And before the Arsenal game, I would have sold him. But you can really see the work rate and the effort the guy puts in. And for the first goal, just to win that ball back and to pass it, I think it was into Kane and then on to Lo Celso, just the effort and the work rate was fantastic. And that's what you want to see.
Completely agree. I think he's been pretty good in the last 2 games in the North London derby as well. He was exceptional.
Great.
Yeah, and we're 7th in the league at the moment. We're 1 point behind Wolves, who've dropped points today, which was a good result for us. I'm going to whisper it very quietly, but we're 4 points off top 4. But what do you think we could achieve this season? Do you think we're in good stead for a Europa League spot now?
Yeah, I think we are in good stead, all because Leicester and Sheffield United are playing each other and Wolves are playing Chelsea. So if we do win our games, we should get a Europa League spot. But I do think, and I hate saying this because it always comes back to bite you, I think Leicester are catchable.
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
agree.
really
Their form's fallen off a cliff, hasn't it?
I think they're catchable, and I don't think they're that great of a side.
And I just want to put a word of onto Serge Aurier today. He obviously played 90 minutes, 48 hours after his brother passed away. Do you have a message for him or how he performed today? It must be incredibly hard for him to play in that game.
Oh, mentally, it's unbelievable what he did today. To pull himself together, put a performance in. Unfortunately, it was a sloppy clearance for the goal, but it's amazing. It's the guy to get himself mentally ready and put a professional performance together. Hats off to him, and it's just obviously a tragedy for him and his family.
All right, Adam, absolute pleasure to have you on. Absolute pleasure to see you again. Always a pleasure to have you on, man.
All right,
nice
take
care,
care, guys.
Man. Come on, you Spurs. Come on.
Up the Spurs. Take care.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Always a pleasure to have Adam on. All right, guys, we're going to put the link description below in a minute. So you'll have your chance to have your say on the game. But we got a couple more guys to come on before then. First of all, we're going to have Johnny. Johnny's coming on from Newcastle Fan TV. Commiserations, Johnny. Obviously, you've been beaten 3-1. It's Jose Mourinho's first win at St. James's Park today. How does that feel?
It doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would be because I'm actually I'm a bit frustrated that we didn't actually get something from the game. I think Spurs just took their chances, and when Newcastle, I don't think they had a lot of clear-cut chances. I did feel the likes of ASM and Almiron and Richie were really causing you problems going forward, but it's two defensive errors and a counter-attack, and you can't let players like you talk about Lucas, but I think Son's your biggest threat. I know Kane scored 2 goals, but Son's been the one on form. He looked phenomenal against Arsenal at times, and I think he was the main player that we had to watch out today. But yeah, I think Spurs probably just narrowly deserved it because of the chances they took. But I don't know. I think on another day Newcastle might be able to get something because I think we've actually played worse against Mourinho's sides over the years when he's been managing Man United and Chelsea, and we've managed to win games. I think in a game that we played a little bit better. Spurs have won 3-1, so not enough complaints not too many complaints about the overall performance, but just you got to give credit to Spurs for taking their finishes and taking the chances. Yeah,
obviously, Newcastle did have a few chances throughout the game. I remember Dwight Gale hit the post in the first half. John Joe Shelby as well had a free header inside the box. I thought in the second half, I think we restricted you to very few chances for most of the game. Obviously, you scored through a great strike from Matt Ritchie. But from a Newcastle perspective, did you feel like this Spurs side were always in arm's reach? Did you feel like you always had a chance to get back in this game? Were you impressed at all with Spurs?
I was impressed at times at Spurs. I think there were certain players that played well for you today. I mentioned Son. He's been a player that I've admired for a long time. But I think Winks was very good today. I thought Winks was good. I think Sissoko had his moments as well. So, yeah, I thought there was a couple of positives from a Spurs point of view. But I'm a little disappointed because I think on another day, if we say Dwight Gill's header hits the post and goes in instead of hitting the post and going wide and it's 1-1, Spurs, you don't know because at the end of this, from now, since Mourinho's come in rather, to the end of the season, this is just kind of like Mourinho's just testing the waters. Can you get Spurs in the Europa League and then buy a few players from now until whenever the start of the season is going to be, and then have a real go at the league next season? I think it's just a bit of just testing the water, see what he can do. So I think the Spurs were definitely there for the taking, but we just didn't take our chances. Simple as that.
Do you feel like I think Spurs maybe in teams in the years gone by, or especially in the past 4 or 5 years, would have come into this game with a bit more of an attacking approach, look to dominate the ball, look to be on the front foot against, if we're playing against a Newcastle side, as you are, I think, lower mid-table. But today was, as you say, for a lot of the game, Newcastle had a lot more of possession. Tottenham was sitting very deep, looking for a counter-attack. Was that a surprise to you?
A little bit, but then again, you're up against the Mourinho team. I think the last guy hit it perfectly. It's not the best performances, but he's getting results for you. Where when you look at Pochettino at times, the performances were brilliant, but the results weren't adding up. I think now you just need to try and find maybe that common or that medium where Mourinho can get some good performances and get the results, which I think every fan craves for. But it just have to wait and see with that one. But with Newcastle, I liked how the fact that we actually had a bit more possession on the ball, the fact that we were taking. Trying to go forward as much as possible. I don't know if you watched the Man City game in the Cup a few weeks ago, but we were woeful going forward, and we just let Man City play. Now I know Man City are at the minute are a lot better than Spurs and Newcastle put together to make it blunt. But it was nice to see that we could actually have a go at these, these so-called big six, which Spurs are at the minute. So, more of that. And if we can take a few chances, then who knows where Newcastle could be. But I'm just a bit frustrated, but not disappointed, shall we say.
Let me ask about a player, about Alex Saint-Maximin, who my brother was talking to Lee about in the match preview. Obviously, Lee has very high opinion of him. I thought today showed what classic Saint-Maximin performance. A lot of energy, a lot of hope, but a lot of potential. But sometimes he's lacking in the attacking areas. What do you feel about first of all his performance today, and overall, do you think he could move to like a top 4 club and be a star there?
I think before he moves to a top club, I think what he needs to work on is his end product. He's a bit like Adama Traore in the sense of when he first came to Wolves and in the Premier League rather, where he would run at players and he would frighten defenders, but his end product was just nothing. Where Adama Traore now, you look at him, you go, he can cross, he can shoot, and he can get on the end of goals now. Saint-Maximin's not at that level yet. I think what would be really good for him is another season at Newcastle, try and stay as fit for the whole season, because there's been times where he's been injured, try and get a full season. And if he can add the end product to his game, then he could make that jump. What we're hoping for, obviously, is this, I'm going to put in inverted commas, takeover. Because if this takeover happens, we can keep hold of Saint-Maximin for the long term, hopefully. But if this doesn't happen, then a team who are fighting for Champions League football will be looking at Saint-Maximin going, well, he's got end product. He terrifies defenders. We need to get him. And that's where Newcastle will go, well, here's the price. So that's what I hope. But if he can add end product, Saint-Maximin will be a player that will frighten defenders even more.
And maybe one other player Spurs fans might be interested in is Nabil Bentaleb, who started in central midfield today. Obviously, a Spurs Academy product. He's on loan at you guys. What did you make of his performance today against his old club? And are you happy with him overall at Newcastle?
This performance is probably one of his better performances, I have to be honest. I say he's been a bit of a scapegoat. He hasn't. He hasn't been good for Newcastle. If I'm being brutally honest, since he's come in, he's had a couple of half decent performances, but there's been a few performances this season where he just doesn't look good enough. And I think we potentially could buy him for 10 million. And there's been a lot of fans saying, I don't think he's even worth that. And a lot of people were asking Matty Longstaff to start a day in front of Nabil Bentaleb. And Matty Longstaff has got 3 games left. He's on £600 a week or £650 a week. So that tells you how far Nabil Bentaleb's probably gone down the line. If Steve Bruce is still the manager, obviously takeover impending again, I have to say that. But if it doesn't happen, Nabil Bentaleb will be a Newcastle player. But he wasn't fit when he came to us. He's starting to play a run of games, and then obviously lockdown happened, and he has played a couple of games since. But I personally haven't been impressed. I think Lee said he wasn't really impressed with Bentaleb. But who knows? I put it this way: if I was a Spurs fan, I wouldn't be bothered about him. He's nothing to be worried about. He's not pulling up any trees at all.
Fair enough. All right. Is a takeover going to happen? Are you still hopeful of that? Is there anything you're hearing? Don't know yet. Still 50-50?
It's very much 50-50 at the minute. The Premier League have just got to make a decision. If they give it a big tick, which a lot of journalists are saying, that we've had Henry Winter and John Cross on the channel in the last couple of months, and they've said that, look, this is going to happen. So I'm hoping that they're right and hoping that their sources are right. And if that's the case, then Newcastle should be taken over. We're just waiting for the Premier League to make a decision.
All right. Well, good luck for the rest of the season. Good luck in the future as well. Let's see what happens with the takeover. I don't know if I should hope for it, because you might overtake Spurs if you get taken over. That's what I'm worried about.
Hopefully.
With your fan base, so you inject hundreds of millions into that. That could be a worrying recipe for Spurs. But anyway, thanks for coming on. Everyone, check out Newcastle Fan TV. Go check them out on YouTube. I think we're going to do a video on their channel after as well, a bit later on. So go check that out. And cheers for coming on, Johnny. Pleasure to have you on.
Thank you.
Nice one. Cheers, man. All right. Nice to get a Newcastle perspective there. Next up, we're going to get Sian. Screwing the tuna. Oh, that's not his name anymore. It's Sai. Yes, Sai. Back in the garden again. How are we doing, Sai? Are we happy today?
Station. Look at this. Look.
Oh, it's a train station.
It's a steam train railway. Bit of history.
You had me fooled by that background. It's good. You got a nice angle going on there.
This is probably some neighbour's bush that I probably shouldn't be saying outside, but never mind. It's started raining as well. Fantastic.
Oh, is that analogous to the game, or were you happy with the performance?
I think the performance was great. I think was it Adam at the beginning? Of course, the first 20 minutes took a bit of time to go. Oh, please don't start this again. But in general, I think I messaged Ben actually around about 25 minutes. I said, actually, we're picking this up. And we started some really good patterns of play. And I believe I thought our first goal was fantastic in the whole movement and build-up. Sanchez at the back read the attack very well. And that pushed the ball straight forwards. Moore did fantastically well to get past a couple of players with a bit of trickery and things like that, and thread it through, and we got the goal. And I thought it was a fantastic finish as well. I think the last 5 minutes of the first half were tad concerning. I think it's a bit of a reflection on how we have been this season in terms of switching off, I think it was Davis kicking the ball up in the air, hoping that it would go out, but it ended up going back into the middle of our box, and then Toby couldn't quite clear it very well. And I think they hit the post actually from that. But the second half, again, I was actually really disappointed with the goal that they scored, to be honest. I think if you look at it, and I'm sure people will watch the highlights, Son has done this a number of times. He hasn't tracked back. I was watching it very closely, and he just gave up. He stopped running and went, oh, well, that's too far now. Now, I don't mind if a player tries to go and get the ball back and doesn't, but the fact that he just literally did exactly what he did, was it Sheffield, the game the other week?
Everton.
Yeah, Everton, sorry. And I'm thinking, guys, this is a team effort. This is a team ethic that you guys are trying to build, and you're just not seeming to learn to. I'm hoping they just gets kicked out completely. But that principle related to a goal, and how many times have we seen that this season? But how many times have we seen it recently where it's been picked up on and still not changed? So it's a bit concerning in that sense. And also, the Everton game, we got let off there. So this is proof in the pudding that you need to have concentration throughout the whole game. If you lose the ball, go and get it back. Because that, in my opinion, was the catalyst of the cause of that goal. Put everyone on the back foot, put everyone in uncertainty again. And that's how we conceded it. But positivity, come on, Sim, is that within a few minutes, we were up the other end and we scored. And this is what we wanted. The reaction, that old characteristic that we had for the last few years of where, things aren't going great, but it's okay. We're going to get our heads back together and get back into the game. And Steve-O's cross was absolutely brilliant. And this is what Harry lacks at the moment, is the service. He is not fit, Harry Kane. He's not fit, and he's not going to be this season. So what's really more important right now is to get that ball to him, to his feet or on his head, with the best accuracy possible, because he hasn't got the pace to chase balls in this day. We've seen that. So what a better way to show that today with that amazing cross, perfectly positioned onto Harry's head, and that's the 2-1, isn't it? So, what fantastic. I think it's overall, if you compare it to previous games, obviously the Arsenal one was a bit of an improvement, but prior to that, this was a great step in the right direction, in my opinion, and we should all take real positives from this. Couple of instances, in my opinion, in midfield throughout the game where we were maybe bullied off the ball too easily, or perhaps not concentrating enough, or letting players go past us too easily. But in general, that will get stamped out. I believe Winks has performed well again. Sanchez was solid. It goes without saying that Serge showed unbelievable character to put his name on that sheet. Okay, we know he's not great ability football-wise, but we must acknowledge that this guy has clearly got a dedication to want to play in the team and try and do something. So, overall, I'm pretty pleased, mate. Thank you.
And do you think it's kind of a pattern that we're seeing of maybe it's a mentality shift or something? Because against Sheffield United, we conceded and scored straight away, even though the goal was ruled out. Against Arsenal, conceded and scored straight away. Today, again, conceded and scored straight away. Is that? Do you think maybe I'm reading too much into that, or maybe there's a bit of a pattern emerging?
Yeah, I think it's good to acknowledge that, and I think it's true. It's definitely happening. And in the Pochettino era, yes, there were games where we would go behind on occasion and react very quickly, and that's what you need. I mentioned already that, I mean, I feel that we were quite solid throughout the whole pitch for majority of the game, and to have responded like we did, we must be positive and acknowledge that and take that forwards, because in the previous games we may have gone a goal behind and gone, well, that's that then, I can't really be bothered anymore. So we can't complain about this. We have to take this massive positivity today for me, all round. And yes, do look into it, Sim, because it's definitely something to be.
I will.
I'll be
sure to. I'll be sure to look into it. And also, I want to chat about. If you look at how the game went in terms of the style of play, I think for a lot of the game, Newcastle actually had majority possession, which is unlike how this game would have been probably for the last 4 or 5 years. This kind of game, we would never really see possession to a team who are lower mid-table. But I thought, again, when we went forward, we looked dangerous. But you could argue that we didn't go forward that many times, but we did look fairly clinical when we did. In terms of style of football, do you think we're just playing with what we got at the moment, or do you think this is a very concerted effort to kind of sit back against a team who are low mid-table and wait for a counter-attack, and this is how Jose likes to play? Or do you think he's just kind of working with what he got, what he's got at the moment, and to be defensively solid, that's how he's got to play?
Yeah, I think it's a mixture of both of them, because we know that we need to add some players, and we've only got what we've got, right, to put on the field and everything. So he's doing his best, probably like Pochettino was for a few years, trying to do the best with the team that he had. We know it should have been improved on many occasions, but it hasn't been. We can't change anything. It's 3/4. Well, no, we're at the end now, but when the lockdown finished and we came back, we're 3/4 away. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to try and improve and do the best you can with what you've got. So I think today was a bit of a catalyst for that. I think Adam picked on the point that Jose needs to work out the combination of that flowing football that we want to try and play, but equally the most important thing for us was to stamp out those mistakes in defence, so that we have the confidence to then go, okay, we have confidence now to push forward, to get into that final third more and be more creative. Because at the moment still, I think that we're not fully there, in the sense that if we lost the ball in the other end, there's still not a full confidence that we're going to deal with it up the other end. And it's like Mourinho says, if your defence is terrible, you're not going to win anything. So again, I think we did deal with a lot of things. If you looked at our back four, which I believe is what the formation was today, it was pretty strong. And Toby was giving his leadership out there, shouting about and everything, and putting everyone in line. I think we did deal with it. But yeah, we have to. I think I said the last game, we have to be patient. See what happens in the summer with transfers. I'm not holding my hopes up too high with getting too many players in, but we have to just try to get that mix together of the free flowing attacking football, but equally not be silly in the back, and if it means that we have to sit back after a goal is scored and play maybe some dull football but get 3 points, then that's what we have to do. You could say the years and years ago when United used to do that, they never always played attractive football. They might have got their draw when they needed to, or an important win by sitting back for 20 odd minutes at the end of it. This is the difference. We can't have both right now. So we need to be realistic and be patient, Sim, to take this to another level, hopefully next season.
So I just got a bit distracted because Arsenal just went 1-0 down, so that put a smile on my face.
That's a beautiful distraction.
No better distraction in world football, I don't think. But we're 7th at the moment. Side. Last question. We're 7th at the moment. The Wolves had a bad result today. Drew against Burnley. Last minute equaliser for them. We're now 1 point behind Wolves. I think 7th at the moment. I think 6th at the moment is good enough for Europa League, depending on who wins the FA Cup. It could be 7th. Looking likely to be 7th. You think we're looking good for Europa League, or is still a lot of work to be done?
Yeah, well, we're 2 games left now,
Yeah.
Leicester and Palace. So, in my opinion, we should be winning against Leicester. We appear to be finally fixing a few things and moving in a better direction. Leicester are doing the opposite. So, we need to take advantage of that. Yes, of course, Leicester might want to prove a point in our game on Sunday. But yeah, I believe Europa we should now go for. It's Europe at the end of the day. It's an excuse to go to the stadium again and see you guys hopefully next season more and more. So that for me. That's it. Like, of course, we want to have brand presence and club presence in Europe, no matter how that comes along, and it's good experience for some players that maybe need to get used to that a bit more with us. So yeah, I think I'm not going to say we're nailed on for Europa because anything can happen in these 2 games, but I'm more confident after this Arsenal performance and today to know that we're a lot more stable than we were before going into these last 2 games, for sure.
All right, nice one, Si.
Okay.
Always a pleasure to have you on, man.
Oh,
Nice
by
to
the
see you.
way,
Go on.
I've got Deli here, famous. No, this is
Got
actually
Deli.
my dog Deli.
Dog
No,
Deli, nice to see you, Deli.
Deli, Sonny's at home. I do actually call my dogs after Spurs players because I'm weird. But come on, you Spurs guys. That's
All
great
right,
today.
nice one, man. Nice
Cheers,
to see
guys.
your dog.
Bye.
Nice to see you, Si. Come on, you Spurs. All right, always good to see Si, especially after a win. Just to make sure everyone knows, Arsenal are 1-0 down, so that's always good to know, always good to see. Sadio Mane, if you all have him in your fantasy teams, I'm sure you're happy about that. Let's get on Harrison. Let's get Harrison on next. Yes, Harrison.
Hello.
How you doing, man? Hello again. Hello again.
Absolutely gassed, mate. And just to hear Liverpool's gone 1-0 up, that just makes my day
That's good enough, isn't it?
even more greater.
Very sweet, very sweet. But obviously, at Spurs as well, we've been Newcastle 3-1. Jose Mourinho's first win at St James's Park in his entire career. What did you make of the game? How do you think we played?
Right, before I get into the game, Sim, I just want to say a quick message to everyone, and everyone knows that what's happened to Sergio Aurier's brother. God bless his family. I have a little sister, and if something like that happened to my little sister, I don't know how I would react. But at the end of the day, he showed passion towards the club and desire to play, which, let's be honest, if he's got the guts to do that, then fair play to him. You know, he didn't need to pull up today, and he didn't need to work hard today, but obviously tomorrow or later on tonight, he's going to fly down to Toulouse and see his family. So I hope that they're all going to be okay recovering from this tragic event that happened. So God bless to the Aurier family. But yeah, speaking of Serge Aurier, he had a decent game actually today. And to be fair, all the boys did very well today as well. Yet again, I just want to say that there's always one player in any team that faces us who's just going to slip past us like a snake. And Saint-Maximin was exactly that player. Whenever he touched the ball, I swear my heart went into my mouth. It was terrifying to see him get that ball. And yeah, I think we did very well, but defensively we could do a little bit better. Obviously, Serge had a little blips now and again on the right-hand side, but it's determined in football, especially after what he's going through. You know, every time he messed up, I told myself, don't worry about it, because what he's going through was a lot worse than a football game, which is, yeah, we did very well. We did very well.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the prettiest football at times. I think it might be one of the only times I think in the past few years that Newcastle have had more possession than us. I think throughout the game, I think they had more possession, or especially throughout the game, they were showing up stats of Newcastle having more possession than us. So I assume they finished the game that way. Is it frustrating to see us play away from home against a lower mid-table side in that fashion, or do you just care about 3 points? Is that all that matters?
You know, I told you this before. I think on the Everton game interview once, that I don't really care how we play football for the rest of the season so far. If we get the points, that's all I care about. And that's what we need to be looking for. I mean, Harry Kane, he did an interview with Glenn, didn't he? I keep forgetting Glenn's name, but Glenn Hoddle?
Glenn Hoddle, yeah.
Glenn Hoddle, right. So he had an interview with Glenn Hoddle, and obviously Harry Kane, in that interview, said that, yes, he knows and he understands that Spurs fans are disappointed in the team and how they performed. But the way they went out there today, regardless on how they played and regardless what Mourinho did, they got the 3 points. And I think that's all we should be caring about right now. And especially when Chris Wood's done that penalty favour to us, we need to take that away as a very big boost. That's all we need to do now. Harry Kane knows what we want, and so do the lads, and they understand that we're frustrated with the previous results. But at the end of the day, it's also football. They can't control it. They can try and change it, but they can't control it.
I think that's 4 goals in 6 games now since the restart for Harry Kane, or is it 4 goals in 7 games? Do you think he's silencing the critics who said that he won't be scoring in a Jose Mourinho system?
Jose has big plans for Harry Kane. As far as I know, he said that in an interview. He has a lot of plans for Harry Kane, Ndombele, and every single player in this team right now. And they're showing consistently they know what to do and they know how to get the results. So that's what we need at the end of the day. And Harry Kane, today, I hope he's all right, by the way, because I think he took a header to the ribs near the end of the match. That's why he was subbed off.
He's all right. I think he walked off, so I think he's okay. Yeah, but who were your standout players of the game?
Lucas Moura, once again. I think Lucas Moura can be our left back next season. He's that good. He's defended very well. Moussa Sissoko, absolute steam train on the right hand side, cutting through into the middle. I'd say Heung-min Son as well, and Harry Kane. Those are my 4 players.
And obviously, you said the goal for Burnley today against Wolves in the 95th minute is a big boost for Spurs. We now sit 7th. Europa League space at the moment is 6th, but could be 7th depending on who wins the FA Cup. Do you think we're looking good for Europa League spot at the moment, or do you still think there's a lot of work to be done before we can get comfortable?
Until their legs drop off, they need to keep working hard, and until the season ends, they need to just keep doing what they're doing. Obviously, Manchester City, the scumbags, Money FC, is what expressions would say. They've obviously bought their way out, and there's no way to deny that, because if you're guilty, you shouldn't have paid. You know what I mean? They paid like 8, 9, or 10 million to UEFA. So obviously, financial fair play has gone out the window. But I keep forgetting who do we need to win in the FA Cup?
For it to go down to 7th. It's either Man City win it, or if Chelsea or Man United win the FA Cup and finish in the top 6, then it goes down to 7th.
I think Man City, and I think we're just gonna have a ride. We just need to work hard and
basically just not Arsenal.
That Manchester
basically
City,
just not Arsenal.
But
just not Arsenal.
Well, yeah, not Arsenal. No,
I'd
rather watch them suffer and laugh. I'd rather watch troops do Michael Jackson kicks every time when they miss a goal.
I think it was DT who did that one.
But...
Yeah, I think it was DT who did that. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. All right, Harrison, always nice to have you on, man. Nice to see you again.
All right, have a good night, mate.
You too.
Come on, Liverpool. Got to win this game as well. Come on.
Come on.
Tell that.
All right. Always good to see Harrison as well. All right, who are we going to have on next? We'll get Alex on next. Let's get Alex. Yes, Alex. How we doing, man? How we doing, Alex? How you got a big smile on your face. You've got 3 points, Arsenal 1-0 down. How's it going for you?
Yeah, pretty happy with that, actually. I think it was a bit of a concern in the first half, how slow we started, considering against Arsenal we started off with a lot of ambition, I think. But I think we just grew into the game, to be honest. I think I can't really name a player who had a terrible performance, to be honest. I think everyone was pretty decent. Some standouts were Lucas Moura. Again, that work rate is incredible. I think you can clearly show he cares for the team, and how much he tracks back and basically plays left back half the time in like the Jose Mourinho setup. I think he's the type of winger that Mourinho just loves, that is willing to come back. And Son doesn't do that so much. I think it was previously mentioned in a previous fan cam. And that, I think that is something he'll have to work on for next season, because I don't think Mourinho will tolerate that.
I think that's part of the reason we've put him up front, to be honest, in the past couple of games.
Pretty much, because Mourinho needs the wingers, and Bergwijn does it as well on the right and left. He also tracks back. So yeah, I think I think it was just a very, very decent performance. And in fact, when was the last time we won 2 games in a row? I can't remember the last time.
It's been a while.
You know,
It's been a while, yeah.
Exactly. So pretty happy.
All right. But obviously, it was a game where it was a weird game because we're playing against a Newcastle side who have been all right since the restart, but they're a low mid-table side. Usually, if Spurs teams, the past few years would go to this side and dominate possession, be on the front foot all the time, and Newcastle will be looking on the counter-attack. And today it was a bit different. Spurs were the kind of team sitting back. Newcastle had a lot of the possession. Whenever Spurs attacked, they did look dangerous, but you feel like maybe they didn't attack enough, or they didn't attack that much. They did obviously were quite clinical when they did. Is this the kind of performance we're going to have to get used to, and you enjoy watching, or would you like to see us attack more against these kind of teams?
I mean, for me, I love attacking football. For me, I love being on the edge of a seat, and Mourinho's not really that type of manager. Look, that's what we've got. That's what we've got to deal with. And I have said before, as long as we get the results, I'm not going to complain. Yeah, it wasn't a vintage performance today. It wasn't amazing. Yeah, we still put 3 past them. A very tough place to go, actually. City didn't win, lost drop points there as well.
Yeah,
variety of teams. So
Man United, Chelsea both drop points there.
Exactly, and it has been an awful season. And if we end it on a good note, considering we actually end seasons usually pretty badly historically, if we can end this season quite well, I think that's a step forward for me. No matter what way we're playing, good or bad.
Sorry, Liverpool just gave away a goal. They've passed it right to Lacazette, and it's 1-1.
No.
That's a bit of a shame. Virgil van Dijk passes the ball straight to Lacazette. I mean,
Arsenal
can
fans
make it up.
all over that.
Couldn't make it up. But in terms of Jose Mourinho, do you think we're playing this kind of football because Jose's working with what he's got, and we have to kind of play a defensive style of football to kind of make up for how poor we've been defensively? Or do you think even if we had a Jose team, this is how we would play in this kind of game?
Nah, this is Mourinho. I'm sorry, but granted, I think the actual tactic of defending wingers go back and play out from there and come out and defend, I think that's what he does. But for example, Serge Aurier basically playing as a playing more up the pitch, that is because he can't really defend. We'll talk about Serge in a minute.
Yeah.
But I think that really we do need a new right back who can go defend. Exactly, both directions to the words out of our mouth. But yeah, in that way, I think he has adapted the team because he doesn't have the players he needed. But again, I mean, look at what he did with Man United. He did the exact same, really. And you could argue we have a much better squad than Man United did when he took over, I think, personally. So yeah, I think our midfield's got more creativity with Lo Celso. He's got great pieces there. He just needs to fit them all together. And I think that's really what a good pre-season is going to do, where he can actually work the players properly. Now, are we going to play attacking football every week? No, we're not. That's not what the Spurs hierarchy definitely aren't expecting that. And I don't think it's fair for the fans to either. For me, yeah.
Do you think this 4-4-2 formation is going to be our formation going forward now? Do you think this is the formation we're going to settle on?
He started with the 4-3-3 today, didn't he? And then he switched it up.
It was kind of pretty fluid. It was pretty fluid, but I think we most of the time played 4-4-2.
I mean, 4-4-2 in modern day football, it's not something you really see every day, to be honest.
Except from Atletico Madrid, who don't do too
well, exactly. If he's trying to model us after that, then fine. But I think, look, to be honest, this whole season we fluctuated between different systems, different managers. If we find something that works, you hold on to that. You don't mix it up. And so if that's working, and then I've got no problems with going that, even if it is what's known as a more boring formation. To be honest, it allows the wingers to be able to get a bit closer to defend, and gives us 2 strikers, which seems to be working well for us. Yeah.
And now, since Wolves conceded their last-minute equaliser, we're 1 point off them in 6th. I think we're 4 points off 5th. Man United in 5th, who play Palace tomorrow. Leicester in 4th, who play Sheffield United tomorrow. Are you aware, West, where's the best we can hope for, do you think?
I'm gonna make an assumption here that 7th is Europa. I'm let's hope, because that would be
bloody hope.
That would be an absolute nightmare. Yeah, so let's assume it is. I think we'll do it. I think we will, because I think we'll beat Leicester. I think we should beat Leicester because they're in poor form and we're on form now. We're starting to get on form. I mean, they've been a train wreck since the restart. And, you know, altogether, we've got a better squad than Wolves and Leicester. Wolves and Sheffield, sorry. And I really think that... I honestly think we will do it. I can't believe I'm saying, "Oh, yay, we're in Europa League," but that's what we are. Tottenham Hotspur is nowadays. I mean, look, it's 2 games to go. Was that? Yeah, 2 games to go. Yeah, 2 games to go for us. 6 points up for grabs. We should be expecting 6 out of 6, like 100%, or we don't deserve it. I mean, Hugo Lloris said it a few games ago. We didn't deserve dropping any more points, and yet we did. So. Definitely.
Can't rule anything out.
Exactly. I just want to say something, a quick thing about Sergio Aurier, though.
Yeah, go on.
I mean, one absolute, unbelievable for him to come out and say onto the pitch, I think. Like, what a hero, considering the absolute horror of a weekend. I mean, I wouldn't have the strength to do that, I think. I don't know. Half people would. I mean, that is absolutely incredible to put your name on the team sheet 48 hours after your brother died. Absolutely no words. And I mean, yeah, today during the match, I was like, you know, he made a few errors, but I'm in awe, to be honest. It's absolutely incredible.
Massive credit to him, and it was astonishing that he actually, you know, played 90 minutes of football at a pretty decent level after what happened. So, credit to Sergio Aurier. All right, Alex, always good to have you on, man. Good to see you again.
Thanks so much.
We'll see you on Sunday, I'm assuming.
See you on Sunday.
See ya. All right, and from one Alex to another Alex. He didn't go by Alex last time, but he's got Alex in his name this time. Yes, Alex. Alex D. How you doing, man? Yeah, and we've all calmed down. We've all calmed down, I think, after Sunday's game. How are you feeling today?
It was a good performance. I mean, to be honest with you, my mind is completely now to next season now for me. Because, I mean, I'm going to put my cards on the table with you. You might disagree with me. I'm not happy with Mourinho. I'm not happy with Mourinho because of certain because I think it's the worst decision to sack Pochettino. Now I've got my reasons for that. Now I think at the moment it's looking good at the moment, but there were certain things that I saw with Mourinho just before we stopped football, with the way that he handled the squad. Now we have got the squad needs reframing, it does need refreshing, and the things that he said during especially RB Leipzig game, and he said I'd rather have that sub bench and not have our sub bench. I thought that was really bad, you see. And certain players at the moment, I'm looking at Son. It's good to see him playing really. He's starting to get his confidence up because the last couple of games, I've seen that he's not been himself the last couple of games, you see, because you normally see Son, he's always running and he's running to the channels and he's causing a lot of problems, you know. And certain things in the team with, you know, the Celso, for instance. I love the Celso. I think the Celso's really good, but I think there's so much development in him that he could be actually that much better, you see, with the team. Now defensively we're getting better, but it's not better than what it was before, you see. And I know I'm being harsh, and I know we had the conversation, you know, after the Arsenal game, but again, I still feel there's still things there that, you know, I'm not comfortable with the fact that Ndombele's not playing. You see, because he's our most expensive signing. You know, our top signing. You know, I think Pochettino would have done better with him as well. You know, used him in the squad. I think there's so much you could do with the squad still. You see, and it is about a squad. You know, because if you don't have a good squad, if the squad's not all happy, you're not going to be successful. You know, look at the Liverpool, you look at the Manchester City, even look at Leicester, it's a very difficult game against Leicester on Sunday, by the way. And Leicester proved that you don't have to spend lots of money. You can be very prudent in the market and get some good players in the market and end up with some good players and a good team. You see, so that's it really.
You said you weren't happy with Jose, and you said, you know, it was a wrong decision to sack Pochettino. Which, well, by the by, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, but do you not feel Jose Mourinho is just doing the best with what his squad has to offer, and he's playing the football that this squad has to play to achieve results? Or do you think there's more to this squad than Jose Mourinho's letting on in terms of how we play? Do we need to be sitting so deep against a team who are low mid-table like Newcastle?
Well, this is the argument I've got, is that when I've looked at, we look at the previous years, especially when Pochettino was in charge, I don't like talking about it, but he's going to be compared, like I said before. Look at the problems he had. Last year, when we got to the final of the Champions League, I said that was a bad year for Tottenham because we were playing at Wembley, we didn't spend any money, which was not Pochettino's fault, okay? And he still coped with all of that. Okay, didn't moan like we see with Jose. He moans. He's been moaning. He coped with it, and he coached all those players. Look at Sissoko at the moment. He was useless when he came to Tottenham. Tottenham fans were saying, "Get rid of him. Get rid of him." Look what happened there. Pochettino didn't complain about it. It wasn't his signing, and he got on with it and made him into a good player. You know, Moira. Look how good he was with Pochettino. He did make mistakes though, because he made a mistake against Burnley last year when he got sent off and had that go at Mike Dean, and he played Kane instead of Moira, and he should have played Kane. He should have played Moira and Llorente. He made that mistake. I do get that, and he hasn't made mistakes in his management, but he knew how to make players good. He knew how to coach players. He knew how to make the confidence of players. He knew the mental side of the game. You see what I'm saying? And this is where, at the moment, it's going well for Mourinho at the moment. But the summer and next year, because he will get the year, he will get the season next season, because it's Levy's decision. Because Levy wanted him. He's wanted Mourinho. He's always wanted Mourinho. If you watch Alistair Gold, you'll see, you see that Alistair Gold's told that, Levy's always wanted Mourinho. It's his dream manager. He will get the season. So we'll see whether he'll be successful next season. We'll see. But on the question of defensiveness, I think he is playing that sort of side, and I think the key person in Mourinho being successful is João Sacramento. João Sacramento, the assistant for who's assistant at Tottenham at the moment, he's very highly rated, and there's something in that because he was he's instrumental at Lille, he was instrumental at Monaco. So we'll have to see whether he has influence on the Tottenham team, and that will be a key to Tottenham being successful. I think definitely.
But looking at the game today, do you feel like Spurs deserved the 3 points? Were you happy with how the team played, or was it just frustrating to see Spurs play like that?
No, I think today was not that bad. I think today was not that bad. I think we're very, very potent in front of goal. Which is really good, really, to be honest with you, because there's been games where we've dominated games and we haven't taken our chances. So it's good to see, and I think you can see that there are some good things that you're seeing at the moment. Unfortunately, it's nearly the end of the season now, but I think the summer again, pre-season is going to be very, very important. You see, very, very important.
Any standout players today?
Again, I mean, I think it's good to see Song. He's becoming more confident in his play. And yeah, it's coming along. I think you can see that. I'm not going to talk about individuals because I think I think as a team, I think it does look better. I think it does look better in certain ways, but I think there's going to be still more tests. And I think it's always a test when you see when things are not going right. How does a team come back from that? You see, and that shows if you've got a good team or not, really. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Right. Alex D, nice to have you on, man. Nice to see you.
Thank you for having me.
Nice to see you, man. Come on,
Take care.
Spurs. Got more bad news, unfortunately. Arsenal have taken a 2-1 lead against Liverpool, and they've given away another goal. Liverpool, another goal that the keeper's passed straight to an Arsenal attacker. And Arsenal have scored. They've been given 2 goals. I don't understand. Teams are just giving Arsenal goals since the restart, left, right, and centre. They're just giving them away. Keepers are passing to strikers. I don't understand it. It's annoying me. But let's get a man like Sam Chipek. He probably looks just as exacerbated at me at Liverpool giving away goals. But Spurs, Spurs have the main ones today. We've taken 3 points against Newcastle. What do you think of the performance today? Were you impressed?
Yeah, before I talk about any of this, really, I want to really talk about Aurier because I was honestly expecting him not to start. We weren't going to see him again for the rest of the season. And honestly, when I saw him on the starting 11, I was just utterly shocked. And my first instinct reaction is that he's just lost a brother. And you're literally sending this guy out to play. That was my first thought at first. But then when I put more thinking into it, I realized that Aurier clearly has different ways of grieving. And I've honestly got nothing to say but utter respect. And yeah, respect for this guy. And you know what? I think it just goes to show today that we can all really take a leaf out of Serge Aurier's book because I've been through family loss myself, unfortunately. And, if I was a footballer, I don't think I'd have been able to do that. And it's just absolutely incredible, amazing. And And Aurier today as well didn't really have a bad game either. If you want to talk about the clearance that gave away the equalising goal, his back was turned. Every single footballer can do that with their back turned, and their instinct reaction when their back is turned is they clear it and they're not going to be able to see what's behind them. So I don't think, you can really put too much fault to Aurier for that. And I'm not just saying that, obviously, for that, but genuinely, when you look at the back being turned, these things happen, unfortunately, as a footballer. I've done that myself before in Sunday League. But yeah, just massive, massive credit to Aurier.
I completely agree with you. A massive respect to him. But overall, were you impressed with how the team performed?
I was impressed overall with how the team performed after we conceded the equaliser, I would say. Because as soon as we kicked off, I felt contrary to how we were playing against Arsenal the last time, because, this wasn't about, the laws of form or momentum. This was just who wanted it more. So we went for it. Obviously, that wasn't the case when we're playing against Newcastle. Tactics were being kept into consideration. And Newcastle all over us at first. But then after the water break, we did step it up, got the goal. A very good goal as well from Son. Very unlucky as well not to score his second, although I think there was a deflection involved with it. But nonetheless, great save from the keeper. But then when we went into the second half, I felt like we not capitulated, but we did fall asleep a little bit. But then Harry Kane just makes it 2-1 like that. And I just want to know where all them haters that are saying that Harry Kane is shit are right now. What was it? 250 goals or 350 goals in. So I can't even remember the stat. I tweeted it earlier, but you can't badmouth Kane. Lamella too. Lamella did that absolutely, and Kane there at the right time to head it in. I'd say overall, we're looking like we're slowly getting back in form. What the result will be for Leicester on Sunday, well, we just have to keep it up from where we are now. Because what I've actually heard from, I can't remember which source it is, So don't quote me too much on that. And I don't know how reliable it is, but I've heard that there's a possibility that the players may have turned against Brendan Rodgers during training. I don't know the extent to it, but if this is the case, then we should really, really go for it on Sunday.
And if we win on Sunday against Leicester, would that start for Europa League spot, or do you think we have to win both our games to guarantee it?
Look, I've been looking at your other interviews whilst editing my video as we speak, and I have been listening. And to be honest with you, this whole odds on getting Champions League and Europa League, I honestly, as of right now, just don't care about it unless we start to see some changes in our club. If we get Europa League, then okay. And I'll say the absolute same thing for Champions League if we somehow go against the odds, rely on other teams, and we're somehow in fourth, because I do not want to carry on anymore as how we are now. So we either change our ways right now, or just honestly don't gas yourself up too much if we get a spot for Europa League or Champions League, because end of the day, for me personally, I would like to think that we're not there to qualify for it, just to qualify for it. We're not the Tottenham side of Martin Jol anymore, or we're not the Tottenham side of Harry Redknapp getting our first taste of Champions League football, because we have, it doesn't matter how many trophies we have won or not won. We have progressed more as a club, and for me, I'd like to think our standards have gone up. But there is honestly no point in getting all happy getting into European football if we are not prepared to change our ways. Now, obviously, of course, that is down to the board. That is down to how the club would want to approach for that. But that's my stance on it, to answer your question.
Yeah, fair enough. But you got, as in, for the last two games, you have to have some sort of motivation, don't you? And if that's European football, Europa League, and so be it. That's what we got to aim for. And I think that's what we're trying to see, what people would like to see from the last two games. I know no one's happy with how the season's gone. No one is. No one wants Europa League football at the new stadium. I completely understand that. But do you see any changes coming in the near future? Are you confident we're going to see any changes in terms of maybe investment in the squad or anything like that, or is it just kind of are we setting up to fail with Jose Mourinho?
No. I wouldn't say that we are trying to set up to fail. Look, Mourinho isn't here to try and become a failure of a manager. Let's be real here. Mourinho. We sacked Pochettino. It's been a very controversial one. I know the fella you interviewed before me is an absolute lover of Poch, and fair enough. But the point is that Mourinho has got us a certain amount of points, taking us out from a mess, let's say. And presently, right now, the form has picked up a little bit. He is definitely, his win in the North London derby has definitely set a lot of morale up. It's definitely set my morale up, because I was honestly just buzzing after that for 2 days straight, because, we did beat Arsenal. I think it's okay to say you can be happy beating your rivals. I just feel that there's some opportunity there that's still there. But if we don't go for it now, then we can only look at this as another form of regret. We get whatever we get, Europa League, which is probably going to be more likely, obviously, than Champions League. With Europa League, I just want us to go all out for that, personally speaking, or as well as have some depth to be able to go out with that in the Premier League. We can all slate off as much as we want about Mourinho's tactics, end of the day, but I just feel like these tactics can work with us if we have the right players.
My brother just showed me a tweet from apparently there's been breaking news that Jose Mourinho has confirmed that Ndombele is going to miss the rest of the season.
I know.
Is there any reaction to that?
Well, is it through an injury, or is it through just saying it?
I think he said. Did you say he was injured? Ndombele. They didn't confirm whether he was injured or just missing the rest of the season.
Look, I said this in the last interview or the interview before, that Ndombele has shown very bad attitudes here and there, and people, people I feel like are a little bit too are too attached to the fact that Ndombele is our most expensive signing, therefore we should see more of him. Well, if he's showing the exact same motivation of training that he showed against Burnley and various other games, then he don't deserve to be in starting 11. I don't care if this guy costs 70 million. I don't care if this guy costs 150 million. I don't care if this guy costs $1 billion. Not that we'd ever spend that in our lifetime, probably. But, well, apart from a stadium. But the fact is that we have to trust Jose Mourinho's judgment here. And this isn't like a matter of, he has a reputation of this with Paul Pogba, that making players fall out, Ike Casillas. We saw it on the pitch for ourselves. The guy was playing and taking the absolute piss. So you have to back a decision from someone who sees more of him in training than we ever will. And we're just going to have to take it on the chin and say, well, maybe it was a waste of money, which is a shame. Great talent, but work ethic.
But you know what? He could be going, if we let Ndombele go, he could go the same way as a De Bruyne or Mohamed Salah, players who Jose Mourinho didn't trust and maybe let go too early and have come back to bite him.
But this is different because Kevin De Bruyne and Mo Salah had their opportunities as players, and unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. But I'm pretty sure that their motivation was a lot better than Ndombele's. This shouldn't be down to us of, we're going to be missing out because we have to wait until Ndombele feels like he can be asked to play a game of football. If his head's not in the game, then I feel like we're wasting our time more as a club than we're wasting Ndombele's, or we're wasting the opportunity from Ndombele. And look, if a club actually puts some money in for him and, more than what we bid for him, then ask yourself this: will we take it and then try and reinvest on a right back or a left back or whatnot? I get it's a tough situation because we put so much expectations for Ndombele, but you have to look at seeing how he's played. And there's a reason why we're not going to see him not the reason why I won't see him for the rest of the season, but there's a reason why we've not seen him for a while.
All right. Cheers for coming on, Sam. Always good to see you.
Thank you. You too.
Nice one, mate. All right. Let's get on. All right. Next up, we'll get on David Harris. David Harris, where are you? There you are. Hello, David. Hello, David. This is you.
Hello, can you hear me?
On. You are live. I can hear you. Where are you from? I can hear you.
Ireland. Kildare in Ireland.
Oh, from Ireland. Very nice. All the way from Ireland. Where in Ireland?
Sorry?
Hello? Where in Ireland?
Kildare. County Kildare.
Oh, brilliant. Cheers for coming on. Cheers for watching the channel. What do you think of Spurs' 3-1 win against Newcastle today?
Well, to be honest with you, I thought it was a typical Mourinho performance. To start with, it's a great win. Harry Kane got 2 good goals. That'll only breed him more confidence going forward. And the last 7 games, that's 4 wins, only 1 loss. You can't complain about that.
Yeah, but were you happy with how we kind of set up in the system we played? We kind of sat deep a lot of the game. We invited Newcastle onto us a lot of the time. When we attacked, we looked dangerous, but we didn't spend too much of the game attacking. So how did you feel about that kind of setup?
Well, look, the first 20 minutes was very poor, to be honest. We were very static. There was no movement off the ball. No runners in behind. And then after about 25 minutes, then we got our goal. Good interchange between Lo Celso and Son. And Son with a very smart finish between the defender's legs into the near post. And then we kept it tight till half-time, which is better than what we're used to seeing. That's Mourinho's mentality kicking in and winning at all costs. I thought the second half, we started very positive. First 5 minutes. And look, Aurier gave away the goal, but we all know what the story is with Aurier and his brother dying, so let's not get on his back about that. And then, Bergwijn came on, delivered a beauty of a cross, and really all Harry Kane had to do was lay a hit off his head, went in, and then after that, we sat back. saw the game out really, and getting another goal. So it's not too bad, to be honest. Look, we can all sit here and say we want sit here moaning about Pochettino not here anymore, but at the same time, we have to move forward as a club. Mourinho is big. He's a winner of things, and we have to back him. We have to get behind him and get used to seeing this sort of football from now on. And you can see that he's stamping his own authority onto the team, winning mentality, win at all costs, and if you can't win, don't lose. And you can see that in the last 7 games with 1 loss.
And you think today was a sign of improvement? A sign of getting results at all costs, and the mentality you like to see again today as well. I'd just like to point out it's a third game in 4 games that we've conceded and scored straight away. Pretty much, I think against Arsenal today. And Sheffield United, even though the goal was ruled out from VAR. Is that a sign of the mentality shift in the squad, do you think, or am I reading too much into that?
Well, look, under Pochettino, I believe if we would have conceded there, we would have crumbled. So the fact that we went up and scored straight away, we done the same against Arsenal. You can see that's Mourinho's mentality kicking into the players, and they're getting there. They're getting mentally strong. Yeah.
Who are your standout players today on the pitch?
I think Lucas, before he went off injured, he done a lot of running around. Okay, you can question his end product at times, but he does a lot of running around for the team, a lot of good work. And well, to be honest, I think Harry Kane, I know he had a poor first half, he looked off the pace, but he ended the game with 2 goals. He started to play a bit better. I suppose we can't complain about that, can we? Moving forward.
Harry Kane, you happy to see him back on the score sheet? I think that's 4 goals now in 7 games since the restart. For Harry Kane,
yeah,
people said he wouldn't score under Mourinho. Is he quite shutting up the critics?
Look, he's not a typical Mourinho centre forward. Mourinho likes someone that's a bit dogged, that gets stuck in, wind players up. But Kane's a finisher, and that's what he's there to do, and that's what he done today. I think give it time under Mourinho. He will get more goals, because you have to look at it as well. Like, I know people want to play out from the back and get back to this football we were playing under Pochettino, but the last 6 months of last season, the Champions League masked our league form. We just don't have the players to pass out from the back. When you have 2 fullbacks that can't control a ball or pass a ball, you have Harry Winks in the midfield. He's a 5-yard pass player. Again, mentally, I don't think he's strong enough to be in the middle. Sissoko, look, he breaks up play, but again, he's not a technical player. And when you don't have much confidence, it's hard to find your main man and for him to score a goal.
Fair enough.
But today it looked a lot better, and I think we're getting there under Mourinho. Again, another win. That's 2 on the bounce after beating the scum. So hopefully now we can kick on from here.
And we're now 7th in the league. I think 1 point behind Wolves, who are sitting in 6th. Are we looking good now for Europa League football? Are you confident we'll get there?
I'm confident we'll get Europa League. I think we'll beat Leicester Sunday. Then it's in our hands, really. Providing results go our way. But no, I'm confident we'll get 7. And to be honest, I want Europa League because, look, it's Europe. At the end of the day, it's Europe. We can still win a cup. Mourinho has form in winning the Europa Cup, and it's another backdoor into the Champions League if things don't go well next season.
All right. Cheers for coming on, David. Lovely to have you on.
Thanks very much. Come on, you Spurs.
Come on. Nice one, David. Okay, who are we getting on next? Yeah, maybe Emil. Let's get Emil on. 1 sec. Sorry, my headphones screaming. All right, 1 sec. Oh, hello, Emil. Hello.
Hey.
Thanks for coming on, man. How you doing?
No worries, man. Pretty good.
You feeling good today? Spurs have beaten Newcastle 3-1 at St James's Park. What did you make of it?
I think not a bad performance. I think I know you've asked all your previous guests as well. I think an improvement on the previous performances. Definitely going the right step. One thing that I've been thinking, to be honest, since I've been in the queue, is that you definitely see that the more games Mourinho racks up, the more good performances and clean sheets or or wins that we get, the backside, the defense gets more confident, which kind of gives the forward and the middle guys as well more confidence, and as well with Sheffield, which obviously you said the goal was overruled. With Arsenal, even if we concede a goal, there's the mentality of, okay, the guys can keep it up to not concede 3 more, and let's get forward. So, oops, sorry. Yeah, so I think it's going in the right direction. I think there's no question that we need rebuilds. We need some new players. But to be honest, I'm fully behind Jose. He's a bit of a controversial manager. A lot of people either hate him or love him. But I think he can do what we need him to do. But it's not gonna be what Spurs are used to. It's not gonna be the attacking football. It's gonna get. We're gonna play tight, and we're gonna try to secure the points. And frankly, we've been doing so. So.
And then you're willing to accept that win at all costs kind of football, even if it means sitting deep against a team who are low mid-table. When under Pochettino, you as I said on the other calls, we would press high, we would dominate possession, we would kind of suffocate Newcastle. It was a different type of approach. It worked. Obviously, we ended up winning the game 3-1. But is it something that you enjoyed watching, and you'd like seeing?
Well, I guess, as you say, it depends on the type of opponent we get. Versus Arsenal, for example, the whole game was like super dramatic, and anything could go wrong. So it was, I would say, the Arsenal game was enjoyable, although we sat at the back. Versus teams like Newcastle, we should probably be going forward more, probably be more confident. But we have the talent, we have the quality in the forwards in Harry and Son. So if it's up to them to get 3 shots on target and score 2 goals and win us the game, enjoyable enough. Just showing this one here. I'm not from UK. I'm from Bulgaria, and my love from Tottenham came with Dimitar Berbatov.
Nice.
And that was, in my opinion, a person that was incredibly enjoyable to watch. He was making magic on the pitch. We might not get that now. We don't have probably that much of a technical players. But again, the points, the goals, and the defense is getting better. So I'm hopeful.
I think you like Berbatov more than Berbatov liked us, to be honest. After he forced out his move, but we could do with someone like him now. Who was your man of the match today?
Man of the match, goals aside, because if you count in goals, then you probably gotta give it to Harry Kane. Like, he scores 2, he wins us the game. Goals aside, more before coming off again. This guy's been running a ton. A lot of effort, a lot of passion from him. Son, I think that the deflected goal could have been, if that went in, just cemented him at probably the most useful out of the players in terms of productivity. But really, like, I don't want to give one single person, because the defense was quite good as well. Sanchez, Sissoko had a good game as well. Alderweireld, probably not anything to shine with. But I think, as you mentioned earlier, he's shouting, he's telling people what to do, so he's doing his job as a pseudo captain, if you will, at the back line. So if I have to give it to one person, then that would be Kane, because of the goals. But I think incredible effort, and I'm excited to see the game versus Leicester. If we keep this up and don't let Vardy slip, then we probably get another 1 or 2 goals difference, a win, and hopefully European football.
All right. Nice to have you on, Emil.
Thank you very much.
Bulgaria, man. Nice to have you on, man.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right. Nice. Got a lot of people from around the world loving it. Absolutely loving it. Let's get Abdul on. Where are you, Abdul? There you are. Yes, Abdul.
Oh, hey.
You're looking chilled. You're looking nice. Looking happy. Not a care in the world. 3 hours. Yeah. That's what 3 points will do to you, man. How are you feeling?
Exactly, man. I feel 10 years younger. That 3 points will do that to you. But
what did you make of the game? What did you make of the game?
The game, again, it was a good game. I have really nothing to moan about. We got the 3 points, and that's the most important part, especially at this late of the season. Like, just look at Chelsea versus Norwich. Like I think yesterday or before yesterday, Chelsea beat them 1-0. Again, it wasn't that great of a performance, but the 3 points is what all that matters right now. Yeah, so the defensive was pretty solid tonight. Again, we did have some mishaps. Obviously, Serge Aurier was unfortunate in that situation. Yeah, I'm also watching the Arsenal versus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking like I have my laptop right in front of me, and man, Liverpool's pissing me off right now. But anyways, man, they can't take me off my
You can't get you
my high.
exactly.
Yeah, they can't get
Even
me
if
on my bad move.
even if they win, they can't finish above. Can't be above us at the moment. So not too much to worry about. Although I'd like Liverpool to get back in the game.
Yeah.
Were you happy with how we set up? And obviously we got the 3 points. Did you feel like we deserved the win today? Were you happy with the approach of the game we took? Although it was maybe a bit too defensive as we usually would be against a team like Newcastle.
Yeah, yeah, I think we were a little bit too defensive. See, the problem I sort of have with this Spurs team right now is there's too many players on the starting 11 that are not good with the ball and sort of like run away. Like usually whenever like you go watch a game like Barcelona or you watch Bayern Munich, you have guys like Thiago Alcantara or you have Rakitic who are running towards whoever has the ball because they want the ball. They're trying to dictate the play, but it's like we're too static. We're just too like everybody's just standing by there. No one's really moving around. No one really wants the ball. Like whenever Sissoko has the ball, he would just simply pass to the guy nearest to him, and he sort of wouldn't like make himself open. Like he wouldn't run around. He would just stand there. And same goes for Serge Aurier and Ben Davies. They're not really that great with the ball. Harry Winks, again, he's a very tidy player, but he's usually a player who usually passes like, guys who are like 2 meters away from him, guys who are really close to him. And they're just like, it's really easy for Newcastle to sort of press us because a lot of the players like Sissoko, Davies, Aurier, they're sort of just standing because they don't really want the ball. Once they get the ball away from them, they don't really want the ball back. They're not really trying to dictate the tempo. So only like Lo Celso, who I really see moving around, who really wants, who's calling for the ball. And I feel like we need more players like that because it'll be a lot more harder for the opposition to really press us if more players are moving around who really want the ball and are comfortable with the ball on their feet.
Do you feel like Jose's doing the best with what he's got in terms of squad wise? Do you think that's why we have to play sometimes, even against a team who are in the bottom half? We have to play a bit of a defensive style because defensively we've been all over the shop this season. So we have sometimes, even if it means sitting back. Do you think he's getting the best out of what we have?
I like to think that, because it really gives us a lot more hope and optimism that if we do change some of the, but again, what I do have a problem is I simply think it's down to just personnel. Just some players are just not meant to play possession style. Some players are meant to play, counter-attacking style, like really like Serge Aurier. He's not really like a ball carrier. Like if we replace Aurier with like a Ricardo Pereira, and then you replace like a Ben Davies with like a Lucas Digne, it's totally different. Then we'll be a lot more lethal. Again, what I feel like this team needs a little bit more speed on the offense. Like as soon as Newcastle scored the goal, again, well done to that Newcastle player for scoring. That was a great goal. But you've seen how attacking we were just from Newcastle's first goal to Harry Kane's first goal. So when Newcastle scored and made a tie 1-1 to when we took over the lead with the 2-1, that time span, we were just so lethal. We were so quick with the offense. We were dangerous, and it just really gives us a little glimpse of what we can do. I feel like when Bergwijn came in, I'm pretty sure it was him who gave the beautiful cross to Harry Kane, which Harry Kane converted, right? Yeah, I feel like we need to feed Harry Kane more. Like this man, Harry Kane is feeding off scraps. Like his second goal that he scored, you see what happens when we give him opportunities to score, and when he's like, if this dude is like one-on-one in the box, just cross the ball to him. You need to just feed him, make him have something to run for and to work for. Because most of the time, this dude is just pressing, and he's wasting most of his energy just pressing the back line, and he's way too isolated up there. So I feel like when we do play a little bit more attacking, when we do get more full backing, overlapping runs from them, we'll just keep crossing the ball into the box, and then Harry Kane will bag up, the 40, 30 goals like what he can do. We just need to feed him more.
Yeah,
know?
and it was good to see Stephen Bergwijn put that quality crossing, because I feel like sometimes in those kind of areas we do have a lack of quality, as you say. A lot of the time we get into good areas, but there's just a lack of end product from the team. So what was good to see, I was like a Beckham S cross from Stephen Bergwijn
It was
today.
perfect. Yeah, exactly. Like I see, like a Beckham S or like a Trent Alex, and like that's what Liverpool does a lot. Like they're constantly crossing the ball into the box. That's how they scored the goal against Arsenal. That beautiful cross by Robertson to Mane. We need to do that more into. We need to implement that more into our attacking style, because again, we have like a top 5 striker up there. Like he is a true finisher. Just get the ball in the box around Harry Kane's vicinity, and he will score like half of the time, right? So we really need to take advantage of that, of what we have.
We're 7th place now after that victory, and we're 1 point off Wolves, who drew with Burnley today with a last-minute penalty from Chris Wood.
Thank God for Chris Wood.
Yeah, honestly, and I don't know if you saw the open goal he missed a minute before that. Was one of the worst.
I didn't even see that. I just heard it from the post-game conference after the Spurs game. They were going over the other matches, and then they just said that Chris Wood scored a late penalty. So I'm watching highlights later on, but no, I didn't see
the worst I've seen. But are you confident we're going to get European football next season now?
Yeah, I actually do feel confident. Again, Wolves have to look behind their back, because I'm pretty sure Wolves in their last game they're facing Chelsea, right?
They are.
And Chelsea has everything to play for, because now with Man City not getting banned, that 3rd and 4th spot is basically a coin toss between 3 teams, right? I don't know. I think Wolves have sort of fallen off. They're not going to get that top 4, but
I'll whisper it quietly. But Spurs are currently 4 points off 4th.
I'm not even gonna say that. That thought just creeped in my mind, just like that little thought. But no, I'm not even gonna put that in my mind.
You should.
Just imagine if we would have been Sheffield, though. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Whisper of a dream. You never know.
Yeah, if we would have been Sheffield and being Manchester United, but whatever. Those are what ifs. Too many what ifs.
Spurs. We are the ultimate what if team. That's what we love to be.
It's so frustrating sometimes supporting this team, but those moments like on Sunday, those moments on Sunday is what it's all about, right? So, but yeah, back to your question of can they? I feel confident that they will get that European spot. Yeah, I feel like Leicester is on a really bad form, and I think we should be able to take advantage of that if we can somehow grind out like a 1-0 result against them. And then I think for sure if we have Crystal Palace in our last game, we'll beat them if we have to. But I have full confidence that we will be able. I just hope that our Lucas Moura and those guys are not as tired, or Lo Celso. Like I don't know why Lo Celso's constantly getting subbed off. Like
I can tell you why. Well, Jose was talking about it before the game. He was saying that he actually has been playing with an injury, and he's actually been playing with an injury ever since the restart. And what we were seeing now is not an 100% fit Lo Celso. And he's saying he's got a groin injury, which they're not going to be able to sort out until the end of the season. Yeah. And he's saying if we're seeing this Lo Celso now not 100% fit, imagine how good he will be when he is 100% fit. That's what Jose was saying.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we need another midfield who can really pick out that pass, that creative pass. Like Ndombele is supposed to be that player. Like it would have been perfect if we would have somehow replaced like Harry Winks in that starting lineup when we put Ndombele, because I feel like we need that extra player that's going to link the midfield to attack.
I'm hearing Ndombele is not going to play now till the end of the season.
It's a damn shame. Like I don't believe if it's for some injury that he picked up in training. I don't believe that at all. Honestly, I do think that there is a problem between the two, and I don't really blame Jose Mourinho because. Yeah, Ndombele does have glimpses of magic that he does on the pitch, but again, the attitude problem, and it's like why are you moving like this? The way he just jogging all around, he only gives full energy when he has the ball because that's what he likes. But again, if you're a creative player and you love to have the ball, you gotta be able to do the other work. You gotta be able to do the dirty work instead, because Tottenham is not a team like Man City where we have like 80% possession, 80%. Possession. It's usually balanced. So like half of the time when we do have the ball, you do expend a lot of energy. You got to use that same energy to win the ball back. And again, Tottenham is in a very peculiar and bad position because We're not a team that has a lot of money to just throw money at our issues and turn them into solutions like a Chelsea or a Man U. So honestly, if I was them, I'll probably just I would trade in on Ndombele. Ndombele, he is a great player. I'm not saying that he is a bad player, but I feel like at where we are right now, there's more glaring issues on this team. We got to be able to solve the starting 11 issues before we look at strengthening our bench. And our fullbacks, our holding mid is what are key issues that we need, revitalizing. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Abdul, always a pleasure to have you on.
Yeah, man. Thank you for adding me on. And yeah, hopefully. Yeah, for sure. All right. Take care, man. Come on, Spurs.
Come on. Fresh off his podcast appearance on the Extra Inch, we'll get Josh King on. Here he is, man. Josh King, man. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Are we happy today? Are we smiling? Are we still not happy? I don't know what you can get you to smile, man. I don't know what can get you to be happy. We won 3-1 today against Newcastle. You happy today? I can see the smile.
I'm happy today. I'm happy.
Go on, tell me about it.
Yeah, so obviously I do have some negatives because it's me. Obviously, I do. Like on the positive side, though, I made some comments the other day. I was like saying these players don't look interested, and it looked like they'd given up on Jose a little bit already. I'd have to take that back because the performances that they're putting in now, especially the Arsenal game as well, it looks like they're all together. Even if it's not the football that I want to see, it looks like they're all together and they're really like fighting for each other out there. Do you know what I mean? Are you having trouble hearing me?
A bit. Your voice is a bit crackling. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure what it is, but it's not too bad. I can hear what you're saying. You were talking about how you believe that maybe the players are fighting for Jose Mourinho. Is it giving you maybe more belief that?
It's crackling for me now. I'm gonna go and come back. Yeah.
All right, go on.
Get someone else. Yeah.
All right, we'll get Josh back on. All right, we'll get Ashley. Ashley, I'm not sure how to pronounce your surname. I know you comment a lot on the stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate your comments. I read them all. Chanel? Ashley Chanel?
It's Channel, but I prefer Chanel.
Ashley Channel. How you doing, man? Welcome.
Yeah, very good, thank you.
How are we feeling after Spurs beating Newcastle 3-1 today? Are you happy with the performance?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're not playing the attacking football, but I am happy. A lot of people are turning around and saying, we're not playing the attacking football anymore, which is not Mourinho style. But I'm happy. I'm happy just to get results. I'd love to see us play attacking football, but would we prefer to play attacking football and lose 2-0, or would we prefer to grind out a 1-0 win? At the end of the day, going back to my comment from the other game on Sunday, the other week about Man United. I always go about Man United because obviously Man United are the team that everyone says years ago were the ultimate team under Sir Alex Ferguson. And grinding results out, at the end of the day, everyone wants attacking football, but I just think results are all that matters. If you went and won most of the games and don't get many goals against you, then you're going to be high up in the table. So.
Do you think, when we get the opportunity to play good football, that sometimes we do? So there were some times when we were going in the attacking areas at Newcastle, especially look at the first goal we scored today. There was some lovely interchanges between Kane, Lo Celso, and obviously Son finishing with the near post shot. Do you think it's just a case of when we do attack, we look dangerous, but maybe we don't attack as much as people would like?
Yeah, I think that's probably true. The thing is, like I said before, I think it's going to take Mourinho a while. I get a little bit annoyed with people because they think that things are going to happen overnight. Pochettino is in. He was brilliant. I love Pochettino. Everyone loves Pochettino, but it weren't happening anymore for Pochettino. We needed a change. Mourinho was never going to come in. I don't think any manager, anyone that's saying Mourinho, who would they have brought in? What manager would they have brought in that they think overnight is going to literally change the squad and still be attacking but win every game? At the end of the day, he's come in. His target is to win us a cup. So just grind the results out, get us the wins, get us the cup. And I just think that people don't give people enough chance anymore, enough time anymore. When you look at Klopp for Liverpool are where they are now, but Liverpool weren't where they are now 2-3 years ago. They needed time. They needed that time to get there. And I think we will get there. I just think we need time.
Who were your standout players today?
Ooh, that's hard. That's a tricky one. We had quite a few. More obviously, which I think people are not mentioning the fact that he's been pushed over to the left. If I'm wrong, I might be wrong, but I swear he used to play on the right. So for him to play on the left, he seeming to be more comfortable there. That might just be me, but I think he's seeming more comfortable there. So I think that's a little tweak that Mourinho's seen, that he's better on the left. Bergwijn, the fact he's come off the bench, did that cross, obviously, and then obviously came with the goals.
And you're happy with seeing Harry Kane starting to bang in the goals again. He's got another 2 today, following on from he got 1 against who was at West Ham, 1 against Sheffield United. He had a pretty good performance against Arsenal. Do you think he's coming back into form?
Yeah, I don't think he went out of form as such. I think he's just obviously still tired, still a little bit tired after that massive injury. And it took obviously he was out for a long time. I don't know exactly how long it was, but a long time, wasn't it? So I think it's just taking a while for him to get back. But at the end of the day, he's there to score goals. That's all that matters. He's there to be on the back of a header and to score goals, and he does it game in, game out. So.
And are you confident we're going to get Europe now? We're now 7th place. There's 6 points to fight for. We're still in a dogfight with Sheffield United, Wolves. Are you confident we're going to win that dogfight?
I think we are. I'm going to be hated for saying this. I really am. But I'd prefer us to get Europa League this year than Champions League. And the reason I say that, I'm going to back my comments up here now. The reason I say that is if we get Champions League, I'd love it. But I think if we get Champions League, we're not quite ready yet. And I think we'll get knocked out straight away. And I think everyone would be like, brilliant Champions League, but I think we'll get knocked out straight away. I reckon if we can get into Europa League, it's not, I'm not saying I love it and that's what I want, but I think if we get Europa League, I think we've got a shot at actually winning it. And that gives us a title that we're looking for and trophy. So
I got a feeling you just want to go to Azerbaijan. I think you want a holiday or something.
Well, it wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind going to Azerbaijan.
All right, Ashley. Nice to have you on, man.
Yeah, thank you, Sim. Bye.
Pleasure. Cheers, man. Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, Spurs.
All right. We have Josh back. He's back in the studio. Hopefully his audio will be better this time. Yes,
yeah, I'm
Josh.
hoping so. Does that sound clear?
It sounds a lot better. You're saying maybe it's giving you more faith in Pochettino, in Jose Mourinho. Freudian slip there. But you're saying it's maybe giving you more faith in Mourinho today, and that the players are fighting for him, and that maybe he could be the man to take us. I don't want to put words in your mouth. I didn't say that point. You didn't say that point. You didn't say that bit. But could he be the man?
It comes back to what I said. Do you know what? I don't want to start off negative. I want to start off positive. So yeah, he's definitely instilling some sort of mental strength into the players. I can see that, like, definitely. And you can't argue with the fact that we are getting clean sheets now. I know today we didn't, but we do look a lot better defensively. Harry Kane, what a man! Like, he's reached another milestone today. We're so lucky to have him. I hope he, sticks around. And the thing is, we look good today when we went forwards, but I just don't feel like we go forward enough. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what I was saying to the other caller.
Yeah. And it's like, is that instructed? Is that coached? And why is it that we can straight away, score a goal as soon as another team does, but we're not attacking beforehand to get the second goal? I feel like Mourinho's, throughout his career, he's been able to manipulate scorelines and win 1-0s and 2-1s and stuff like that. But I don't think this team's ready to do that yet. I don't think that we're quite solid enough to do that. So yeah. That's like the positives. He's definitely. I want to take back what I said before about our team being mentally fragile and not really fighting for each other and stuff like that. But the problem I see is that we need another creative midfielder, and we had one that was sitting on the bench. I know he's not available today, but he's only been given 45 minutes to show what he can do, which I don't think personally that's enough. And what are we going to do if if it looks like Ndombele's going? How often do you hear about an injury where they don't tell you what it is? Like, he just said, "Oh, he's injured in training." He didn't say what it was. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I've just taken it. The reason I've calmed down on my Mourinho out thing is because I'm just taking it that Ndombele's gone, like he's 100% gone. So I'm just kind of forgetting about him.
Mhm.
And then now I'm thinking, who else are we going to get in? Because Lo Celso can't do it all on his own. Do you know what I mean?
So yeah, you with the whole Ndombele thing, apparently Mourinho has confirmed today he's going to miss the rest of the season. So apparently it wasn't just an injury for today's game. Well, apparently he hasn't confirmed it was actually an injury. He's just confirmed he will miss the end of the season. So is that for you? Is that for you a confirmation that we're not going to be seeing Ndombele in the Spurs shirt again?
Yeah, that was his last performance, I think, against Bournemouth, which I personally think he did okay. He was he was obviously sloppy in the final pass, but he was breaking lines, dribbling past people, trying to make things happen and stuff. And yeah, you just don't hear about, when is the last time you heard a manager say someone's injured and not say what it was? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I think he's gone. And you have to think, Mourinho's doing something to us, something positive. He's making us more defensively solid. We're going to be better in transition after pre-season, I'm sure. We're going to be more functional. But in order for us to break down the lesser teams, we need someone else that can pass like Lo Celso can. And we can't just rely on Lo Celso. He's the only man in that midfield. That's it. Like, there's no one else. So we just got to start looking at who else we're going to get in. And the only links we've got is with Højbjerg, another guy that is a bit of a hot potato with the ball. I don't know if you watched like his last appearance against Arsenal, but he caused their goal by like passing it backwards and stuff like that. I don't think he's the man for us. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, we're going to have to look at midfielders again and just hope that we can do something. Do you know what I mean?
Sorry, I just got a comment from White Roots that said, legit just thought it was a Bournemouth striker on We Are Tottenham TV. So that made me laugh. You do kind of look like him as well. Yeah, actually, you're not too dissimilar looking like him.
He's a bit better looking than me and a bit.
I'll let you say that. But are you officially Jose in again? Is this you coming back? You're not officially Jose in, still Jose out.
No, I'm not going to flip flop like that. Look, basically, I still believe that with the budget we're going to have, Jose isn't the man to take us forward. But I understand that he is going to take us forward. Not take us forward. He is going to be the manager moving forward. Like, there's nothing we can do. So I'm just kind of like content with it and just trying to look at the positives. Like today, I saw he tried to make us press higher. I think the 4-4-2 is definitely something that we can do in bigger games. And I think it will work. And I think as long as we hang on to our players, people like Kane and Son, I think that we'll be functional next season. I think we might even get top 4 next season. Honestly, like if you look at that,
we're 4 points off now, Josh.
Yeah. It's on.
It's on. So on.
Yeah.
You know well.
But were you happy with the performance overall
today? I thought I was encouraged by what I saw. I thought it was a classic Mourinho performance. I thought we dug in pretty deep where we needed to. I thought it was a performance where we tried to give as little as possible away, and when we did attack, we tried to attack with purpose. And I thought we did that. I thought when we did attack, as you said, I thought when we got forward, we actually did look dangerous. We just didn't look to go forward that much, which is a bit frustrating. It's very rare for us to go away to a team in lower mid-table and sacrifice possession like we did. So it was a bit of a difference. But I thought, look, it wasn't the greatest game before. It wasn't the greatest performance, and I wouldn't say I loved it compared to when we were on our head down to Pochettino, we were battering teams. But I was content. I think it was a work in progress, and I think hopefully next season we can be more attacking against teams like that. I'm hoping for. I got the feeling maybe he's just working with the best he's got. I think we're just defensively all over the place, and maybe he's kind of counteracting that by going really defensive. I'm just hoping. But I don't know.
I agree with that, but my concern is just then who are we going to get in to make it work better moving forward? But one more thing that I want to say on today, I think it was so great from the players that they, Oreo made that mistake, obviously, that gave away the chance. But obviously, everyone knows what he's going through at the moment. And the fact that the players just went up the other side of the pitch and scored straight away, and made sure that we won that game for him, I think that was important, and that showed team spirit. And I wish him all the best. Hope he goes back to France and sees his family, and my condolences and all that.
Completely agree. Echo your thoughts completely. Cheers for having you on. Cheers for coming on, Josh. Always a pleasure having you on. I saw you on the extra inch. Obviously on the podcast. Have you been doing other Spurs work since you've been coming on We Are Tottenham TV, or is that just a little thing?
Yeah, well, I've been doing some stuff for the Football Terrace.
Oh, nice.
As a Spurs perspective, but yeah. But yeah, mainly you guys are quite new to it.
Go check you out, I guess.
Yeah,
you can plug yourself if you want. Go for it. What's your Twitter? Go on. Plug your Twitter.
My
Twitter.
Yeah. At Josh King COYS.
At Josh King COYS. Go follow him, man.
Yeah.
He's getting his name out there. Nice one, Josh.
Cheers.
Nice to see you, man.
Bye.
All right. Last but certainly not least, it's the GOAT. All hail, Kyle Patrick Vineyard. How are we doing, Kyle? Sorry you're last today.
I don't mind. I thought you wanted to be anyway.
You wanted to be. You are waiting to the end. Save the best till last for Kyle.
Yeah, because I know you can't have everyone in, so I thought I'd be lost.
But it's always good to have you on, Kyle. What are your thoughts of the Spurs win against Newcastle at St James's Park?
Can't describe it. Fantastic, I think is what the only one I'd say. Good game and good goals, but yeah, good game. I thought we played quite good.
You're happy with how we set up, and maybe it was a bit defensive for what we're used to. But do you think it was a system that was the best way to get a result today?
Yeah, that's what I think it was.
And who were your man of the matches?
I'd probably have to say the talisman himself, that is Harry Kane. 201 career goals. He's now gone ahead of Aguero, who's only one behind. But oh well, no one's gonna catch Kane. But he wants to beat Shearer's record. But that's what everyone wants to see.
Is he going to beat Shearer's record?
Yeah, of course he is. I think he'll probably get Shearer's got 260, so that's 260. I think Kane will get 266 is what some of my friends have been saying before. So let's go with that, 266, and then that would be good. So, but yeah, man of the match got to be Kane. 2 goals, and hopefully he's okay. I know he probably clashed in with Fernandez, Newcastle, but hopefully
he worked off the pitch, yeah. So hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, and he loves scoring against Leicester, so hopefully he can get 4 like he did 3 seasons ago. We won 6-1, but yeah, hopefully he'll be all right for Sunday. But yeah, good game, and I'm hoping for. I know probably won't get 6, but I'll probably go 4. Yeah, hat-trick Kane and Son. But yeah, good game, man. Lloris did quite well, but Toby's done good. Everyone is, but on to Sunday.
On to Sunday, exactly. And we're now just a point off 6th. Are you confident we're going to get a Europa League spot for next season?
Yeah, I am confident, but just the thing. I'm absolutely disappointed what Claude said about Son. You don't abuse a guy who has done quite good. He's now got 54 Premier League goals, and I'm absolutely disappointed. And I can't stand the guy, and I'm glad he got kicked out. And he said about the word DVD, what people come making him absolutely disgraced. I can't stand him. Why would you abuse Son? People been getting it.
Completely wrong.
Absolutely disgraced. AFTV, absolutely disgraced. They can't do their jobs properly. And I just want City to win the FA Cup, not Arsenal. City will win it.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
I completely agree. Anyone but Arsenal. Anyone but Arsenal.
Yeah, Arsenal can sit back
well,
down
let's hope Liverpool can get a last-minute goal here because
Yeah,
Arsenal needs to go
will
back
be
in their
nice.
place.
Yeah.
All right, Carl.
Alright.
Always lovely to have you on.
Yeah. See you
Nice one, man.
Sunday. Come on, you
See you
Spurs.
Sunday. Come on.
Come on, you.
Well, I thought he was last, but apparently he isn't last. We've got a last-minute entry into the studio. Our good friend of the channel. Well, not a friend of the channel. He works for the channel. It's Slav. What's up, Slav?
Friend of I bloody work for
Friend
you.
of the channel.
I bloody
Do you get
work for
paid?
you.
You don't get paid, do you? Since when did we start paying you? It's used to me. No.
I'm an employee.
Employee.
I'm
All
an
right.
employee.
How are we doing, Sam?
cheek.
You got a smile on your face.
Absolute cheek. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Simi?
Yeah, look, I'm just hoping Liverpool can bloody get a goal here because they're pissing me
I'm
off.
looking at it. I'm watching it as well, but
It's doing my
they-
nutting a bit. But
they genuinely gifted
giving
them.
away 2 goals. They're just giving them.
They've gifted them
Why
3
do they
points.
keep giving goals to bloody Arsenal, Southampton, Norwich, now Liverpool. Just get a goal, man. They're rubbish. But let's talk about Spurs. We've beaten Newcastle 3-1 today. Jose Mourinho's first win at St James's Park. Were you happy with the performance?
I think I was happy with parts of it. There were parts of it that weren't perfect. I thought we shouldn't. I don't think you should allow Newcastle to have so much of the ball. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to complain and pick out points that weren't great when you win 3-1 away from home. It looks like the mentality's very, very slowly changing in a positive way. When obviously when they conceded the equaliser to then hit back straight away is a positive. And yeah, it's small and slow improvements, and I think we can slowly start to see what Jose is trying to do in terms of the style of play and the team. And obviously great for Harry to get a couple of goals.
Yeah,
So-
but as you say, you don't like us conceding so much possession to a team like Newcastle. Do you feel like Jose is playing that approach at the moment because that's the best way? That's kind of his tactics, and that's how he likes to play. Or do you feel like he's kind of compensating for how bad we've been defensively for most of the season?
I think it's a mixture of all those things, really. I think it's a mixture of we haven't got the players to play the exact football and the exact system he wants. Before him, and even during parts of him, we've been absolutely shambolic defensively to the point where it's got quite embarrassing from what we were. So I think it's a mixture of sort of everything put into one, where he's sort of given the defence the confidence to be able to defend and to be able to hold on to leads, and he's gone, all right, let them have the ball, and we know we've got the quality to pick teams off when they leave space. And I think today Newcastle had nothing really to play for, so they went for it a bit and they left gaps, and we were able to exploit them. And obviously it's an important win as Sadio Mane is in. And he's missed.
Yeah,
Sorry.
shame. Yeah. You're not watching on a stream, I can tell, on the TV.
But yeah, it's a positive today. It really is. I think a lot of Spurs fans are probably thinking we're going to see the Spurs from last week and not Sunday. And I thought, considering they put in a lot of energy on Sunday, really, really good performance in terms of the effort. And credit to Sergio Aurier. Okay, he got an assist for their goal. But it's not easy to play, given his tragic situation. Obviously, like I said the other day, we wish him all the best and his family. So other than that, I think he made the most tackles on the pitch. So he did well today. And yeah, the future I think is bright. I think.
Who was your man of the match?
Son, Kane, one of those two. Kane scored 2.
Do you think it suits Son and Kane both well with this 4-4-2 formation? Do you think it suits them a lot better than playing how we were playing before?
Yeah, I also think that it doesn't. I think there's a lot of players that it doesn't suit. Obviously, Ndombele apparently out for the rest of the season. Don't believe it. He's absolutely fine. And I think we're going to see the back end of him. And I think we need a big if we're going to play the 4-4-2, I think in the middle of the park you need a big defensive midfielder. So yeah, I think it can work, but you need the right players for it.
You say you don't believe the whole Ndombele situation. What's your take on in terms of? Do you think we should cut our losses and maybe look to sell it and reinvest it in another player if it doesn't fit Jose's system? Or are you thinking it's a player with such good potential? It could be like another De Bruyne and Salah in terms of a player that
It could be. It probably wouldn't surprise me if it ended up being a De Bruyne and a Salah situation. However, he's had the chance under 2 managers to show that he's sort of worth the money, and he hasn't. It's not like he was great under Poch, and has come in under Jose and been poor or not been fancied by Jose. He's had a whole season, 2 managers. It's sort of like he's got all the ability and the potential in the world. We've seen it, but he's lazy. You can't trust him. He can't be trusted.
But Pochettino did say when he came in that it could take Ndombele 2 years to adapt to the league. And if that was the case, would you wait 2 years for him to adapt, or would you just? Is it not worth the wait?
I don't know. You can't be paying £70 million for a player that's not going to play well for 2 years. A club like us, we need success now. We've had our building blocks. We need to start winning things. You can't wait another 2 years to hope our club record transfer midfielder is going to work out well. And what if after 2 years he doesn't? Then what do we do?
Fair enough. Do you think we're going to get European football next season now? We're in 7th. Are you confident?
Yeah, I do think we'll get European football. Obviously, Burnley doing us a late favour, but I do think it will be Europa League on a Thursday night, unfortunately.
Yeah. At the moment,
Jose's won it.
Yeah, you're right. He's only been in it twice, and he's won it twice, so he's got a 100% record.
There you go. So hopefully it's a positive in a way that maybe we could win it, but it's not an easy competition to win, that's for sure. But I do think there's some good building blocks in place for the team and the club under Jose to sort of take a big step next season, provided we get the players in. And hopefully we can finish the season strong on the weekend. On Sunday, we got Leicester and then Palace. If we can get 2 good results there. Look, I mean, top 4 is not even over yet.
Well, yeah.
4 points. It's 4 points.
It is 4 points, but if we need both United and Leicester to lose tomorrow, if either of them get a draw, it's over.
I forgot they haven't played yet.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
The reason it's over if either of them draw is because Man United play Leicester on the end of the season. Oh no! Oh, sorry, it was nearly 3-1 to Arsenal. They play each other at the end of the season, so either of them is definitely going to pick up a point. So we need them both to be within 1 point of us when they play each other on the last day. So if either of them win or draw, it's over for us tomorrow. We need 2 losses. So
is that mathematically?
Yeah, mathematically, we need 2 losses tomorrow. If either of them get a point, it's over.
Well, anyway, Europa League. So, as I was saying, but, yeah, I mean, obviously disappointing to go into Europa, but hopefully we can do well in the competition next year. And I am happy with tonight's result. Obviously, important win. It's looking like they're going to win. So, I guess it's a big win that going into the weekend.
All right, Slav. Lovely to have you on as well.
Legend.
Cheers,
Legend.
mate.
All right, safe, bro.
Oh, brother joined.
Oh, Ben.
Yes.
Are we going to watch the last 5 minutes of Arsenal together? Hoping Liverpool.
I'm not watching it.
I'm watching it.
Are you 2 not in the same room?
No, we're not. He's at home now.
No.
But it's not just come on, Liverpool. Do you know in this game? Yeah, before 2 minutes ago, I looked at the stats. Arsenal had 2 shots and to the whole game and scored 2 goals.
I actually thought Van Dijk was fouled.
And Liverpool had 15 shots. And
what, for the first goal?
Yeah.
Sim, you just seen that?
Yeah, I have just seen that.
Did you boot it off?
What happened?
They had a free kick to lump into the box, and they took it short and they tried to play it like it was just it looked like one of our free kicks.
And it's what's it called? Arsenal have had 2 shots all game. They've been given 2 goals, and Liverpool had 15 shots, and they have only got 1 goal. So Arsenal look like they're going to somehow scrape a win here, which is pissing me off. But at least they're still 2 points behind us, even if they win. So,
I mean, yeah, but it's not that annoys me. It's the fact that they're going to think they're unbelievable.
Yeah, because they beat Liverpool. Yeah, it's pissing me off. They're going to be all talking on Twitter. They love to talk, these bloody Arsenal fans.
They've beaten a Liverpool team that honestly look like they're still drunk.
They've beaten them, but they got battered by them though.
Yeah, they've got luck. They've given 2 goals. They've just given to them. They've literally passed it to them for an open goal
But
twice.
how have Liverpool only scored 1 against Arsenal?
Yeah, they haven't even looked. I mean, Salah had a couple of chances, but other than that, no, he's gone safe.
Come on. Last 3 minutes.
Go on, like it's just go on, run him. Why are you not run? Why you're
a draw? I just don't want
there you go.
All right.
Here we go. Minamino in the centre. No.
How long's to go?
2 minutes.
90 seconds.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes. No, 2.5 minutes.
This is, I mean, go on. Why is he going back? It's like watching Spurs.
Here we go. Gomez into Robertson. No.
Hoof. Go on. Ceballos is the biggest cheat, by the way.
Is he right? What to do?
Go on. Oh,
Is he going to stay, you reckon?
Ceballos.
He's rubbish.
Apparently they want him, so they want to keep him. So I wouldn't be
I
surprised.
think they can have him. I think he's crap. If he was that good, he'd be playing for Real Madrid, wouldn't he?
Mm.
I mean,
good point.
So what we saying? We're saying
it's not like he's 18 either. I'm pretty. How old is he? Like 21, 22?
No, he's older than that.
No, really?
So. Who do we want? Do we want Leicester or Sheffield United to win tomorrow?
Good question.
According to Sian, Sheffield United.
If either Leicester or Man United get a point tomorrow, then that's it.
So we want Sheffield United to win tomorrow, and then Sheffield United to lose to Chelsea or something last game.
Correct. No, Sheffield United aren't playing Chelsea, are they? They beat Chelsea.
Yeah, no. It's Sheffield United and Leicester, and then on the last day, Sheffield United have Southampton.
Yeah.
If Leicester get 1 point, that's fine, no?
No.
Why not?
It's over. If Leicester get a point, it's over because they got United on the last day of the season. So they guaranteed, either one of those teams are guaranteed either a point or 3 points.
Yeah, but they got up to 60 with a point tomorrow, Leicester.
Yeah, exactly. And we can get a maximum of 61, and they've got a far better goal difference than us.
Yeah, well, never mind.
I mean, United are going to win tomorrow, and that's over.
Ref.
If United win tomorrow, it's all over, right?
Even if United draw tomorrow, it's all over.
Well, there you go.
I told you, if either Leicester or Man United get a draw tomorrow, then it's over.
If only we beat Bournemouth or Sheffield United, won those games.
It would actually be on. It would actually be
Oh,
on.
what a save!
Post or save?
How's that not gone in?
Corner.
Oh.
Corner. Last kick of the game. Liverpool have a corner.
Martinez saved it.
Suddenly, Virgil van Dijk turns into prime Gary Doherty against Arsenal.
It's in. Oh, it doesn't count.
Liverpool scored, but it didn't count.
Why does Van Dijk turn into Gary Doherty against Arsenal?
I understand.
Why is Kieran Tierney being a pussy?
Alisson bloody turns into Aurelio Gomez. I just don't understand it. It's just pissing me off. Like,
whatever it means nothing.
if they end up finishing above us because of this game, I'm going to be pissed off.
No.
Oh,
All right, let's stop. Let's end this.
All right, guys. Looks like Arsenal have beaten Liverpool. Well, it's not over yet, but it looks like it's going to be over. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you everyone for all your support.
Another 3 wins on the board. 3 points anyway.
Points Spurs is over now. 3 points for Arsenal.
Slav, back-to-back wins. What are you saying?
Mate, back-to-back win. We're going to win the league.
Jose Ball is in full effect.
Another live stream.
We just need the right players. And I actually think we could do something, but it's a big if.
Big
if. Thing. It's a big thing. It's a good job it's me thinking and not someone who gets paid to do it.
All
right, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in today. It has been emotional.
Pray for top 4 tomorrow. Pray. Whisper of a dream. Whisper of a dream.
Everyone, put your I've ordered a Sheffield United jumper. It's on its way.
We need Palace and Palace. We need both of them. Sheffield United.
How you gonna have a dream come true?
And a Palace jumper.
Nice one, guys. Nice one, everyone.
All right, legends. I will. I'll rejoin you on Sunday at 7.
All right. Looking forward to it, Slav.
All
right, guys,
boys.
we're going to end the stream now. It's been a mammoth 4-hour stream. Thank you, everyone, for all your donations, for your support, all your views, all your comments.
Donations?
Oh, yes, Slav, donations. There's been a few. Thank you, everyone, as well.
Wait.
Ben,
I just got...
Ben saying, wait, you wanted to get my payback.
What's going on? Breaking news.
No breaking news. I just got a text from an Arsenal fan saying, see, you can compare that to our game on Sunday. We gave you 2 goals. Just Liverpool played much better than us, and we defended very well tonight.
Yeah,
These Gooners, they're so deluded.
Nothing, these Gooners.
All right, see you later, guys.
Nice one, everyone.
Right.
End the stream now. Thank you, everyone, as well, for
COYS.
joining the stream. See you guys on Sunday.
COYS,
As always.
COYS.
How on you, Spurs?
Spurs.